It's like
That just
Irish
sounds
whiskey.
oh,
Oh, this is a great
Yeah,
conversation to start an Extra Life stream with.
yeah.
8 AM, let's start drinking.
Hello,
For the
Internet.
kids.
We're gonna give it a second to get going.
You know what they say, you can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
You, sir,
Very
are
true.
correct.
Because
Very
otherwise
true.
you didn't drink all day, you waited till the afternoon.
All right. I think I'm waiting on the go live message in chat, but I think we're live. If somebody can, I don't have
We
enough.
are.
I don't have enough screens open. We are cool.
Yep.
Let's be live. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Nerd House Tabletop's Extra Life.
Woo!
Sorry for the late delay. We had some technical difficulties. Regardless, we're gonna keep moving forward. I'm gonna do a quick ad read and then we'll get started. So yeah, here we go. And so that I'm facing my camera. Hello everyone. Welcome to Nerd House and the beginning of our third annual 25-hour live stream for Extra Life. For those new to Extra Life, this is our fundraising campaign where we roll dice for 25 hours straight and raise money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Any money Nerd House raises will go to the Anne and Robert H. Lurie Children's Hospital of Chicago. Donations can go towards numerous things, such as $50 gets a birthday celebration for one of their patients. $200 supports the pet therapy program. $1,500 buys an automated external defibrillator. $2,500 can support the next scientific breakthrough that they work on. So the money does go directly to those hospitals. 100%. Extra Life doesn't hold anything back. We don't hold anything back. It all goes to those kids. You can find more information on Extra Life's website and our team page. You can donate directly to our team on our Extra Life page. The link will be in our chat periodically throughout the day, as well as in our bio below. There's actually a big green button that just says donate, and it'll bring you directly there. You can pick a team member to donate to. Unfortunately, they don't consolidate that to a single team button. That's okay. Everybody's got their own goals and incentives, and you can find those milestones as well on their individual charts. And so you can pick a member of the team and donate as you go. Excuse me. You can also find us on Twitter at NH Tabletop and Facebook at Nerd House Tabletop periodically throughout the day. When I get a moment, we'll be posting and chatting and etc. there. Our Facebook also has an active fundraiser, so if you don't want to, if you're on Facebook and you're just donating and you want to donate that way, we've got the charity there as well. It all goes straight to Extra Life. They don't hold anything back that way either. So it all applies to our overall goal of $2,000 today. If you can't donate, any sharing of our social media, talking about it with friends, family, and just kind of posting to all of your socials is extremely appreciated throughout the day. The big thing that we love to do around here is that when you donate, you have the opportunity to influence our games. The list of donation perks will be on our Twitter later and is on our Facebook, and will be posted in the chat periodically throughout the day. When you donate, you'll be able to select which tier you would like to, on the list that you would like to donate to that'll influence the game. And you should be able to split your donation into multiple perks, such as if you donate $10 and you want 10 $1 perks, you can do that. If it doesn't work out that way, just shoot us a note and we will either in the chat on Twitch or in, any personals, socials, or otherwise, and we'll make sure that happens in the game. Things like adding advantage, disadvantage, providing health potions, dropping magic items, which we have one to roll today for this session, and adding wandering monsters if you so choose to really fuck with the party. You can also impose disadvantage or advantage on the DM. So you have all the abilities ever to mess with the players and mess with the DMs as well. Each session will run about 5 hours. We'll obviously be a little shorter than that, but we'll have short breaks in between to get the next session set up. But we will try and stay live the entire time, so we just might have a be right back screen up, but we will be back shortly between then. But it looks like as long as my players are ready to go, I see nods of approval, then let's get started. Our first session is the heist. The Heist of Persephone. So, to begin, good morning, everyone. And happy
Good
extra
morning.
day.
Good morning.
Mercenaries.
Yes.
You have been tasked with a rather extensive quest from your new patron, Voro. The slug-looking human has funded a new job, a trip to Persephone, a fabled cautionary tale that has been told for years. You've been provided a pilot in the shape of a little pink skittermander who's been talking a mile a minute, non-stop since you left Castrovel. And it has been a rather long trip. She seems pleasant enough, and a capable pilot. Talkative, but not too inquisitive. Mostly okay with talking about herself. You've learned her name is Pixie. She's 10 years old, and her best friend is a Yosoki named Twitch. You are all on a small vessel, mostly passenger ship, enough seats for everybody and your crew and Pixie, as well as enough cargo space to hold as much loot as you can hopefully carry as you are approaching Persephone with a goal of finding fabled treasure from a long-lost kingdom. Eventually, after what seems like the longest trip your group has ever taken, your ship approaches Persephone. From space, you can barely see the planet's surface through the smoky halo of polluted atmosphere. Pixie guides the ship through Atmo, and following the coordinates provided by Voro, lands in a field a few miles from a looming castle. As she flies over, you see, through the front windshield, numerous landmarks that are noted on your provided map, which I will launch on Foundry right now. Excuse the rudimentary Sam doesn't know how to use Incarnate very well appearance. As she flies over, you see numerous landmarks, including a dying orchard, which is the bottom left-hand corner, an overgrown hedge maze, and a derelict village. There's another cluster of trees about a quarter mile from the landing zone being the spot at the very bottom. But you don't quite catch sight of what lies there. The map indicates an old cemetery. She flies low, hovering over a crumbling land space a couple miles from the castle itself. The ship touches down with a few bumps. She lands the ship, and for those that don't know what a skittermander is, a skittermander, actually, I have a picture of a skittermander. Skittermander is
It's like a pink Stitch.
Yeah, actually. She is a pink... Basically, she looks like a Stitch. Let me see if I can find a picture of her. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Kind of like Angel.
Yeah.
Oh, it's adorable.
It's actually... She looks almost exactly like Angel, except they are a little more manic, and... yeah. But she is perfectly capable and lands only with a few bumps. You can see through the windshield it is dark here. You're not sure if it's night or if it's the atmosphere around you. But she lands the ship, flipping some switches and turning some dials as the ship settles on its hydraulics. And she turns around in her seat to face the rest of you. Hold on. I need a sip of coffee before I can really encapsulate her.
Cheers.
Okay, before I open the doors, I'm gonna put up a shield. The battery lasts 5 hours. That's how long you'll have to get wherever you're going and get back. Once it's down, I'm out of here, whether you're on board or not. So make sure you're on board. The noise that comes out of this thing, this small, tiny creature, is the peppiest and slightly manic you have ever heard, while threatening to leave you all behind if you do not make it back in 5 hours. Her tone never turns menacing. Instead, it's probably the most pleasant-sounding threat you've ever heard, albeit maybe a little manic. She points to a box in the back, about the size of a briefcase, sitting near the off-ramp that will eventually drop. That's your mule. Carry it up, hit the button on the handle when you're ready to deploy, and load it up. Follows all the other rules of a mule. Keep a hand on it, blah blah blah. You get the gist. Are you ready?
Open
she
the
looks
door,
Okay.
and I draw my hand cannon just to
Fantastic.
have it out and ready for whatever awaits us on the other side of this door.
Okay. She looks at kind of the rest of you with these big eyes that are illuminated by the lights on the console. And for a moment she waits almost hesitantly just to kind of get a feeling for the rest of the group. But the Vesk speaks, so the Vesk gets what he wants. She reaches over and hits a button on the console near the steering wheel, opening the back boarding ramp of the ship. It lowers with the hiss of pneumatic pumps. Another sound of clicking switches at the board, and spotlights mounted on the back of the ship illuminate the space around what looks like a crumbling landing space. The ground around you is not just standard ground. It looks more like concrete or tile that has been chipped away by weather and other effects. You are immediately greeted by the sight of flashing eyes peering from the darkness and the sound of moans and shuffling. Oops! Pixie exclaims before scrambling over to a console to slam one of her 6 hands on the button near the middle. Immediately, a shimmer of a shield drops down around the ship, encasing it in a half bubble and holding off the figures outside for about a 20-foot perimeter. That's your timer starting! Off you go! See you in 5 hours! If anyone would like to, you are able to make a perception check, or proceed how you would like.
I am 100% going to make a perception check.
Go ahead.
Ditto.
Yeah, same.
This was a
21.
I'm half expecting her to like dump us off the ship.
was-
Literally, just tip it and just dump us out.
And off you go.
And
Goodbye.
off you go. Goodbye.
15.
Thank you.
30.
Thank you.
I'm distracted by her yammering.
She's
Wait, did
cute.
somebody get a 30?
Yeah.
Me. 19 plus 11.
10.
Okay.
That sounds about right.
Excuse me while I inhale my food.
I'm pretty much in the middle of the pack, so
Okay, perfect.
more of the same.
Okay. You all see as you are gathering your gear, who is picking up the mule? It is a briefcase-sized, it kind of looks like a briefcase, or like a silver pelican case.
I suppose I can,
Okay.
if needed.
Just to make sure that you guys, I mean, you don't have to bring
Almost
it,
my size. I'm not picking it up.
but it is almost your size, yes.
You're trying to like drag it behind you.
You all of you, really, actually, even with the 10, as you gather your things, gather your packs, your equipment, your weapons, you peer out from the ship and see the the landing spot is now illuminated by spotlights on each side of the ship. You have pretty good visuals for right now. And out in this bubble, this shimmering shield keeps a good, like I said, 20-foot perimeter just all around the ship. And beyond that, those with a 10 and above see shifting shadows. And every so often a glint of red or yellow, as if reflecting off an animal's eyes, as something turns to stare at the light. Anyone over a 20, which I believe would be Dizzy and Riz, see that these shadows are humanoid in nature, but they are slow and shuffling. And they just seem to kind of bump into one another. And while they seem interested in you, they don't necessarily seem hostile at the moment. You take a step further out onto the ramp, and see that they are human. Or varying humans. Maybe some human-esque species, but definitely humanoids in shape. And their eyes, you catch glimpses of ones that are close enough to the bubble. And there's probably only a handful, like maybe 5 to 10. But you see that their eyes are, despite the glint when the light catches them in the darkness, the ones that are really close to the bubble you see are fogged over eyes, almost decaying in nature. Their skin is graying and kind of almost sloughing off in certain spots. Their clothing is torn and weather decayed, and there's a couple that aren't even wearing shoes, or they're wearing one shoe, and they are all slowly just shuffling around almost aimlessly in the area.
What we were told about this planet prior to leaving, were we informed of any
you were told,
prior civilizations?
roll me, actually no, I won't even make you roll. So what you were told and what you've heard from previous tall tales, Persephone is definitely one of those it's almost like an Atlantis type myth, but set in reality. Everyone knows it's there, but everyone kind of just uses it as a boogie, boogie monster kind of thing. That the kingdom of Persephone, which encapsulated the whole planet, was ruled by a kingdom and a king. And how the story goes is that a plague ravaged the planet. I swear, when I made this, I did not try and equate it to current real life events. A plague ravaged the planet, rendering it dead. However, any stories have pretty much been, nobody really believes the stories because everyone knows someone who's been there. Just like everyone knows someone who's been to, like, that one place that, like, no one's ever actually been, but they know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy. Like, my cousin's second roommate from college, his brother was there once. So there's always tall tales of what kind of inhabitants, if there are any, are here. So it's not too surprising to see what actually is planetside. You had the impression that there was something, just not sure what.
Okay. More sort of bar rumors.
Yes, absolutely. Tall tales, bar rumors, and the like. So this just seems to be confirming that it may be as crazy as people have been saying.
Um, do we hear any of these figures? Like, are they speaking? Are they moaning? Are they making any noise whatsoever? Or just like shambling around silently?
It is more of a moan than anything else. It is a, I'm sorry guys, I get notifications on my phone when we get donations. Give me 1 second. I also need to connect to something. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys. Because
Now remember, friends, we need to get Sam to 750. That
yeah,
way, you have to take a random dice out of your bag and dye your hair that color.
I do.
Your bag and dye your hair that color. And I'm really hoping it's gonna be pink. Really hoping.
Oh, that's mean. Oh, I didn't roll on the random table for the items too. Cujo just donated $10 to impose disadvantage on the final roll to escape Persephone.
That's messed up.
Wow, Cujo. I had no idea you wanted
there
to
it
end our
goes.
friendship so badly.
And for those watching the stream, the little thing in the bottom corner is a little delayed, but it does show what it was. So it works. Yay.
So I assume
very ambitious
Rude.
that he thinks that we're going
So
to make
rude.
it that far.
Also true.
Seriously.
So I would guess from my past experience as an officer, maybe that Persephone was like a no-go zone.
Yes, absolutely.
It was even if a perp goes there, we just write him off.
Write him off. Just let him go. Kind of like a nuclear war zone kind of no man's land kind of thing. That like nobody goes there. No trade is like, honestly, even trade routes they take the long way around this planet. It is zero friendlies. Before you step out as well, thanks to our anonymous $25 donation we got yesterday, or the day before. Pixie also says, and don't forget the drone! And plugged into a port on the inside of the ship is a small spy drone.
Did we know we had a drone? She talked so much, I just couldn't even pay attention after a while. And I know I talk a lot sometimes, and it was too much for me.
After a while, it all just turns into barking seals to me.
To be honest, I've started to drown her out a little. It's too high-pitched.
At this point, I believe their species does not require oxygen.
You know what?
Not wrong.
I think you're right.
Well,
he's just going to keep talking while we're gone. Nobody else is here to pretend to listen.
You hear in the background just like that high-pitched voice, just like, you know she's saying words, but like you're not 100% it's in common, and like she every so often like you go to like, do we need to respond? Like she's talking. Not 100% sure she's actually talking to you guys.
Oh no, some planetary interference. Her comms are going down.
I just kind of like duck into the nearest shadow and just kind of stealth out.
A peacekeeper will grab the drone.
Okay, Ian, if you have the PDF, page 221.
221.
Basically, it acts as the flight drone of a first level mechanic. Except it cannot make any attacks and has no weapon mounts. So it doesn't have any of the drone mods, but it's basically, you can use it as a second set of eyes. But it'll be page 221 with the details. And I think you're actually relatively familiar with the mechanic stuff, so.
I mean, as the technomancer.
As the technomancer.
Yes. I might be familiar with mechanics.
You are hopefully familiar.
I mean, as a player.
Familiar with the mechanics class.
Yeah, no, I spec'd out of mechanics. I'm a technomancer that doesn't use it.
I mean, that's a character choice.
It's like changing degrees halfway through. You're just like,
Exactly.
No, it's like playing the barbarian who refuses to rage.
Yeah.
Who
Oh,
does that sound like among the people that we know whose friendships are over?
Good morning, Ralu. All right. So you all. Okay, I gotta move some of my tabs. Sorry, guys. All right. Beyond the bubble, I will give you this as well. Beyond the bubble, you see mostly forest at this point and trees. And then if it's not forest, it's definitely high grass and overgrown. Kill, it is a little hard to find shadows in this bubble, as Pixie has pretty much lit this place the fuck up. For visibility's sake. But you know on your map you have options. You have 2 different directions that you can go, and you may find further paths as you continue. This is just what vague information that flyovers have been able to glean. Riz, as you guys are stepping out of the ship, because you rolled a 30 fucking 1.
No, just a 30.
Okay, a 30. Just a 30.
Dirty 30.
That's
Dirty
off day.
30. I will say, as you are stepping out of the ship into the safety of the bubble, which feels weird, you feel exposed even though you're not. Off in the distance, to your, okay, so basically we'll say that the way you guys are situated is very much like on the map. Your ship nose is facing west, and you guys are facing east. Off in the distance, about, northeast of your position, in that area, about 500 or so feet from your landing zone, you hear a loud and low moan that seems to emanate from the area.
That's a loud ass mo.
And the tops of
Seems more
the...
purposeful.
What was that?
Seems a little more purposeful than the guys kind of
Yes.
aimlessly shambling about.
And you watch as in that area the tops of trees kind of shift and shake a little before one of the trees falls with a loud crash.
Yep, okay.
So our
Let's
choices.
go that way.
So our choices are the dead woods or the creepy woods.
Yes.
Has anyone
Creepy moaning woods, or not moaning but still just kind of creepy.
else read or watched In the Tall Grass?
Yes.
No.
No.
Yeah, because that's all I'm thinking for the other end of this.
Maybe.
Oh, great.
Maybe,
Awesome.
maybe one of us should
Fantastic.
investigate alone after
I'm just
doing
going to
some
say this right
drugs.
now. If we choose the long grass, do not touch the rock. Don't do it. Could throw that out there.
Yeah, I vote that whatever that is over there, we should stay away from it.
We should go the other.
Which works out great because I was not going to be too keen on trying to navigate through a hedge maze, which looks like is in that direction as well.
Or at least according to the map.
Yes, children, go the hedge maze.
Because we also do not know how old this map is or how accurate.
Yeah.
That also seems like a really good way to not get back in time.
Yeah.
I mean,
nothing says that we have to go one way and go the same way back.
I'm more thinking going into hedge maze and then
In
wandering
general.
around for 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Well, we're never going to get back in time if we don't head out sometime soon.
All right.
Oh god, don't talk
North-
like that.
Northwest.
We're gonna have enough of that shit on the ride back to base. That little 6-armed freak does not need your help to irritate me.
the trip was very
Not
enlightening.
much
I
needs
learned
nothing needs help to irritate you.
I learned many things. Like one, I no longer fear
You're
death.
not wrong.
Alright.
Sam, So
Northwest.
outside of the
Yes.
floodlights from the ship, is it pretty dark?
I will say it's like dusk. So you've
Okay.
got some ambient light of like, sorry guys, I was warm before we started and now I'm freezing. So I will say, yeah, you've got like low light. There's like a low natural light. For the most part, does not hinder too much outside of the spotlights.
So, with that being said, with low light, can Dustin and I see anything else? Because we see in low light, dim light as if it were normal.
From the back of the ship, not much. You can see through. You see a little more detail in the shambling figures. And see that they're just kind of like aimless. Now that you've stopped, now that the ship has landed, they don't really seem, and you guys have kind of settled. They don't really seem to have They don't seem to really care what any about you guys anymore. They kind of like, there was one that kind of like meanders and he kind of bumps against the shield and then ventures off, kind of shambling and like slow. They look slow at
Okay.
at the moment.
Oh, sweet. I have dark vision.
There you go.
Well, I think we've wasted enough time just standing here. We should be on the move. And I start walking towards the northwest.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on.
All right, let's do this.
You guys use the bubble as much as possible, I assume. How are you proceeding through the way? Are you all stealthing? Are you just gonna kind of walk with purpose?
I think stealthing's kind of pointless because,
Me.
yeah, Slick isn't exactly stealthy, and
Also, we're in a world of death, so
yeah.
Yeah, so
who are we
we probably
stealthing
should have done
against?
this. We probably should have done this earlier. Go through like who the hell
Oh,
we are.
yeah.
Oh,
But
Introduce
yeah.
ourselves.
Now that we're
introduce
starting, how
ourselves.
about we introduce ourselves? Dustin,
Um,
go first.
so I'm Slick. I am a Vesk soldier.
I know what I can do.
Vesk are like 7 foot tall alligator people. Is probably the best way to describe them. And I am wearing a full suit of powered armor, um, and am just head to toe ways to kill you. Um, the best way that I can describe myself is the how did I word it? The perfect mix between Killer Croc and War Machine.
Seems about right.
So,
So,
yeah,
like,
that's me.
if
And
Bosk
so,
got Space Marine armor.
yeah, pretty much.
All right, Ian.
Save for that reason,
Um,
he's my bodyguard.
Mm-hmm.
I will be playing the role of Peacekeeper. I am an android technomancer, formerly a law officer, but have fallen on time. So I'm human looking, but I have clearly not human mechanical eyes. The rest of it is a fairly convincing looking skin. Um, mostly I have some armor on, but it looks more like regular. It's not anything heavy duty or anything. Um, but yes.
Okay. Court.
I'm Kill Sparks. I'm a Yusoki outlaw operative, and I stick mostly to the shadows and sneak up on people when they are, you know, doing bad things. I'm pretty stealthy most of the time, and I'm pretty good at pickpocketing things. So if you need anything, just let me know. And yeah, I'm just along for the ride. Thought it would be fun.
Tina.
I am Riss, a Lashunta Solarian, and Riss, she looks like if your first grade teacher actually was an alien. She's got two little antennas that kind of creep up above, and generally has that sort of pleasant, patient demeanor. Um, she However, she's carrying basically a sword that looks like a, rip in space time. So you can proceed as you will.
Okay. And finally, Emily.
I am Dizzy, short for Diazefta, and I am a Vesk Icon Envoy. If you think about, for those who have watched Cowboy Bebop, the Big Shot show with the bounty hunters, that's essentially what Dizzy does. She does have a couple of weapons, but she does prefer to use her claws instead. It's just more fun for her to rip something apart. It's a lot more satisfying. You know, pent up anger and all that fun stuff. And essentially, Slick is her bodyguard, and that's what she tends to hide behind until she has to get involved with something. She can be pretty sassy, pretty snarky, but she hopefully will be pretty useful.
Fantastic. All right. So you all head towards the orchard. Now that that's taken care of, you all head towards the left, towards the west, northwest.
Yes.
Phenomenal.
I would like to activate the spy drone
Okay.
and fly it. I don't know, like 30 feet in front of us.
Okay. About how high?
Let's keep it simple. 30 by 30. So 30 feet up,
The
30 feet in
shambling
front.
plague creatures also in this direction as we start heading away from the moaning part of the forest.
So as you break through the bubble and start to head in that direction, you look around and you see that the shambling beings are kind of just scattered around this landing spot. Some are starting to kind of meander toward the light.
I mean, fair.
Mostly out of interest.
I mean, it's there's a ship that just landed.
Exactly, there's movement.
Honestly, it's got to be real boring.
Some some seem to take notice and interest in you all, as like they kind of turn very slowly and kind of start drifting in your direction, but none of them are really fast enough at this point to do any forward movement.
And they
So to
don't,
speak.
and they're not. I mean, they're still not aggressive or anything. It's not as
Mm-mm.
if they were being held back by the light, and now they're okay.
No, as you break through and start to step in more into the shadows, they don't seem to be hostile at the moment.
I'm gonna take point.
Okay.
And I'm actually going to stow my hand cannon and draw my dashko.
Okay.
Which is essentially like a laser battle axe. It's like a lightsaber battle axe.
That explains why you chose
Because
it.
because that's very on brand for me.
Yes. All right. So you all head out of the bubble and towards the orchard itself. Yes, in that direction. As you make your way through, it seems that this portion of the area is, like I said, overgrown. Some of the trees look like there are some that look massive and overgrown, and then there are some that look like not quite old, but random in their placement, like as if a seed had taken root, had fallen from a nearby tree and had taken root, and no one was around to prune it or cultivate it all. You walk for about 10-15 minutes. And stepping through tall grass. The grass goes up to, well,
The kills, top of the ears, goes up to like the chest on
yeah.
Dizzy,
Yeah.
the waist on Slick.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Pretty much is like, for mostly everybody else, you can see above the grass itself. Kale, you have you relish in being hidden, but
Every so often, though, everybody will just see her like head pop up above the grass because she's jumping to see if she can see anything. It's just, nope,
hold on
nothing,
one
not
second.
missing anything.
As
I'm listening.
okay, I was like, oh, she's gone.
No, I have to close the door
Goodbye.
because I'm getting blinded.
I would like to cast Detect Magic
Okay.
to see if I detect any magic.
Magic. Go
I
ahead
cast
and
Detect Magic to see if I detect any strawberries.
Magical
Oh, you can't do that.
strawberries.
You have to have the Detect Strawberry skill, unless the strawberries were magical. Mhm.
okay.
There's not. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Anyway,
He's not wrong.
my fault.
Not wrong.
Sorry, I started it.
You did. You did start this. I don't have to roll anything. It's just
It just is. How long does that last?
1 minute per level.
Okay. What level are you casting at that?
No, it's per my level. It's a
Oh, per your
cantrip.
level.
So
Okay.
it's 6 minutes.
6 minutes. Got it.
So only 60 rounds.
Okay. I don't know why I'm looking at that. Okay. You don't. You ping off of your. Well, you only ping off of Riss.
I feel like I would have known
But
about that.
Yeah, that feels familiar.
Okay.
And as you move through the grass and the forest, I need to turn off chat because Cujo's being distracting. You you do actually get one ping as you're moving through the grass. And as you follow it, you see a roll me a. It's not an investigation because investigation's not a thing. Perception check.
Okay. Ooh. Yay. That's a 26.
Okay.
That is not quite a nat 20.
With the help of the spell and your keen eye, you do eventually find in the tall grass a body.
Pokemon. Oh, a body. Okay.
It's a Pokemon trainer. Roll initiative.
Yes.
You made eye contact.
You made eye
I needed-
contact and got too
Bug
close.
catcher Dave.
Yeah.
Bring it on, you little shit.
Go
He's
Weedle.
got 9 Caterpies.
And that one Metapod that's like impossible to beat because it keeps using Harden.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And
Yeah.
nothing else. God damn it. I can't win, but can't kill it. I find. Okay, is it humanoid? Is it.
Humanoid.
How old is this body look? Does it look freshly, yesterday's
No.
kill? Or is this skeleton in a jumpsuit?
Yeah, it definitely, yes, it is decayed to the point of pretty much just bone, and you see not a jumpsuit, but actually what looks like the tatters of a more traditional ball gown.
Friends, I have found something. I
And taking a look at it,
take yeah, I was like, I,
you
I take a closer look
it's a
at
closer look
the
at it.
ball ground.
The ball gown itself is dirty and pretty much rotting away just out of age itself and whatever weather it has been exposed to. Nothing significant really, but around the skeleton's, well, it'd be her spinal cord at this point, um, is what looks like a necklace giving off a low beat of magic.
I pick up the necklace.
Okay.
How cursed am I?
What do I need to roll?
Roll a deck. No, roll. Actually, now that you mention it,
You
No.
hear a
All
new
of your
voice.
saving throws.
You hear a new voice in your head. Ah, great.
like, oh, wonderful.
It whispers greatness.
It is such a low. Yeah, you don't get like a feeling of like instant dread or anything.
Not instant dread.
Not
I mean,
instant
other than the
dread.
fact that I'm picking up a necklace off a corpse.
Yeah, you are picking a necklace off a corpse.
Not instant dread. It's delayed dread.
Yeah.
Delayed dread. It's fine.
It takes a little while to ramp up.
Yeah.
Just a sprinkle of dread for flavor. You know, it's,
The dash.
Just a dash.
You get the. So does detect magic work in Starfinder like it does in D&D, where you get like a? Because there's no schools, really. Is there schools? Like, what do you get out of this?
Let's see. Magic spells, effects, objects, including those on or affecting creatures, as well as hybrid items. You can't detect magical traps. Each round you concentrate in the same area. You can determine if one. There's not schools, but if I like concentrate on it, I apparently can determine the caster level of the effect, and also if the source of the magic source is a spell, item, or other object.
Okay, so if it's like a spell cast on an item, or if it's a magic item,
Correct.
or what have you. Okay.
You can't determine if there are magic sources in areas you can't see, or if there was a magic source in that area at one time, but that has since expired.
Got it. Okay.
So no, there's no schools or
Schools. Got it. I will say that you are able to determine that the necklace itself is a very low level resistance spell. It is a magic item. So it's not so much a spell cast on an item, it is a crafted item.
Okay.
Mark 1. So very low level. And it almost feels like with the metal itself that the chain is made out of and the casing around the gem is so it's almost like you can feel the metal and you can feel like the whatever it was made out of, like whether it's like a rose gold, like some sort of precious metal, but it is almost blackened with age and neglect and weathering.
Well, that won't do. I'm going to cast Mending.
Okay. You cast Mending, and the metal comes back to a nice silver shine.
This being, like, there's that pause as I look at the corpse. This being had an item that unfortunately did not help them. Perhaps it may help us.
What does it do?
from what I could gather, it is a low item, but it helps with resistances.
Can't hurt.
Perhaps
I look to the
Yeah, I also look at
Technomancer and the Envoy, who I assume are the squishiest.
I look at the not person in power armor, just anyone else.
I already
You know,
have
Dizzy.
power armor only
They,
does so much, Ian.
I already have a
Dizzy
ring,
will hold
so
it.
I
Yeah,
think
Dizzy
I'm
will hold
good.
out her hand.
Yep, and I will give it.
Okay.
Stab you.
So basically, it's a necklace, but it's got the properties of a ring of resistance. Mark 1, so you get a bonus +1. So basically, you gain an enhancement bonus to saving throws with your lowest base saving throw bonus. So you get a +1 to your lowest base saving throw bonus.
Fortitude.
All right. You all continue on?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
After the stop, takes about, and I gotta keep track of how much time you folks are using, because I put myself on a timer.
It is 9 o'clock now.
Right.
9 o'clock, 9 o'clock,
Yeah, depending
5
on where
o'clock
you are.
somewhere.
The bottom row in my Discord is 10 o'clock.
We're operating on Dungeon Master time now.
Yeah, we are operating at
And
Dungeon
where the
Master
Dungeon
time.
Master is, it's 9 o'clock.
So we will say you guys are walking, you take about 20 minutes to the orchard. And, okay. Taking 20 minutes, you eventually break through what looks, break through the trees and the tall grass and the general, overgrowth between here and the landing spot. And make your way through, into what could have been a clearing at one point, but is now an expanse, what could have been a clearing and then was eventually tilled into a orchard.
What does the plant life look like?
Looking out across the field itself, you see trees. Like, you see low brush. You're not sure if that's natural, if that was meant to be planted there, or low brush. Actually, let me just activate it for you guys. So you see, and I will switch it over so that the audience can see as well. You see a rows upon rows upon rows of foliage. Mostly trees. And every so often throughout, you see much larger trees that look. Most of the landscape that you guys have been passing has been living, but definitely not its best life.
That's mostly what I think I'm looking for is
Sure.
if this landscape is similar to the people that we saw or these humanoids that we saw before. Does it seem diseased? Does it seem like whatever affected this planet may also have affected the environment?
Go ahead and make me a. Are you trained in life science?
Yeah, yes.
Go ahead and make me a life science check. I have to remember to make you guys do checks instead of just
Life
giving you all the
science? Are we
information.
like back in junior high now?
Yes.
Yeah, you're
That.
fine.
32.
Okay, yeah. Looking at this particular setting, you see the trees are living, although I don't know if that would be the best word for it. They are definitely neglected, and you get a closer look
Overgrown.
at one. Yeah,
Probably the
like
first one.
yeah, this first one right here on your right. You step closer to it, and you get, oh, hold on, let me do this. I will unpause if you guys want to rearrange your walking order, because I know Dustin said he'd take point. So rearrange
I think
as
I'll
you like.
probably be up there as well.
Okay. Everyone should have control of your people.
Yep.
How do I rotate?
Shift
Hold control and then mouse wheel.
Ah, thank you.
or the arrow keys. I think it's shift, or yeah, control
Shift
and arrow
arrow
keys.
key.
Shift
Yeah.
arrow key will do it too. Um, you, the tree that you are, oh, and you can ping if you hold click, left click. Um, Riss, the tree that you are looking at is, it almost looks like, are you just looking? Are you like, how are you going about examining this tree? Give me
Um,
flavor.
we'll start with looking at it,
Okay.
like actually getting up reasonably close to it and looking at it.
Okay.
Once I get a visual on it, which is mostly a is it oozing things? And or yeah, is it oozing things or does it have anything that would visually indicate that touching it would be a
Be a
really,
bad idea.
really bad idea and like not just a normal bad idea. And then if there's nothing there that's like, oh, your hand's gonna get sucked into this here tree, probably trying to either break off like a lower branch, a little piece,
Okay.
or like scrape off bark or something, depending on if it has bark.
It does have bark. These are built very much like oak trees. Like it's very much like this rough
The
bark.
rough bark.
Yeah, the rough bark. Not like
Okay.
a birch or like a, yeah, it's definitely like a oak tree kind of stature and feeling to it.
Yep.
And as you look, you kind of get a better look at this thing. And this tree is tall, 10 feet, maybe more above you. And you look at it, and it seems like it's weird that you've got the trunk of this tree that almost like twists and like, so you know how birch trees have like they'll kind of fan out, they've got multiple trunks that come down to a middle.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like this one is very similar. It's not fanning out. It almost looks like a bamboo, how bamboo grows, where it can be trained to grow into that like twisting kind of like pairing. That's what this looks like. It's not oozing anything by any means. It's not oozing, which is good. But it's this like dark oak bark that kind of twists and turns up. And the lower branches seem to definitely be barren and brittle.
Okay, so if I snap one off, it's gonna
It'll come off easy enough.
easily and probably, if not dead, at least not healthy in any real way.
Absolutely. As you reach up and you just snap off a branch.
Yep.
And you you look at it, and it almost like as you pull it from the tree itself, you get it almost, as soon as it comes off of the tree, it almost crumbles in your hand. Like the bark starts falling off, and the core of the meat of the tree is still,
It's like a husk, like a tree
no,
husk.
not quite. Like the bark falls away from it, but it's almost like when you pull off a fresh branch and it's still got that green core.
Yeah.
It's not green. Like, it's not vibrant green, but it
Mm.
still looks sort of like a grayish green.
Mm.
Like, not quite living, but not quite dead.
And the trees are undead here.
I see that seems to be a theme on this planet.
Yeah. It's kind of like the
As
people.
yeah.
Okay.
As you are examining the tree branch, what is everyone else doing? Just waiting?
I was gonna say, while she's investigating the tree, based on Dizzy's background and what she does for a living, has she heard anything about bounties being on this planet that have gone missing at this point? And if
Ooh.
there is there anything that stood out about
Don't touch the trees.
That's a
about
good question.
anything?
Roll me a hmm. Roll me a. Are you trained in culture?
Yes, I am.
Roll me a culture check.
And you just chose the one that has a plus 15, so thank you.
Hey, you're welcome.
And with a 19,
Holy
that's gonna be a
shit!
34.
Fuck yeah!
God damn.
You have heard, just like with Peacemaker, knowing that very similar that any, not necessarily bounties, but any criminals that make their way towards the system get kind of just let them go. They're not gonna survive. Like, we're not going that way. Bounties, you have heard of it's more of like an urban legend that they boast that, if you get to Persephone, I've heard Persephone is a place to hide out. Like, it's almost like the opposite of the urban legends about the planet itself. That, like, within the bounty world, like within the criminal world, like, Peacemaker has heard something entirely different. Peacemaker, your thing has been like law enforcement says if they go that way, fucking let them go. Bounties and criminals, on the other hand, see this as a Havana of sorts. Now, whether or not that's true, it is very much, again, that same urban legend of, like, my buddy who knows a guy who knows a guy went to Persephone and outran the law, hiding out there. So there is still that boogeyman kind of feeling. And you remember vaguely one guy who had outrun the law for, like, nearly years. And when they finally caught him, he swore up and down, like, he had been off the grid for ages, and bounty hunters kind of gave up on him and didn't really. They were like, all right, nobody has seen this asshole in any sort of civilized planet for ages. He's dead. He's dead somewhere. He's done. But he showed up one day. And when the bounty hunters brought him in, he was babbling about this planet that should have just been dead and barren and just laid waste. And yet, everywhere he went, he was on that planet for maybe 2 weeks. And everywhere he went, it was the smell of rot and decay. And the things that should have been dead kept moving. And he babbled about things that no sane humanoid would ever imagine happening.
Awesome.
Yeah. So you have heard some. Now, everybody else kind of chalked him up to just being a little, like, cuckoo. But
now Dizzy's like,
now Zizzy's kind of thinking there may have been some some basis to that.
he's not gonna say anything yet until she sees or hears something that, like, aligns with that story more than just the shambling corpses.
Okay.
Because that honestly didn't surprise her.
Sure.
but depending on how this tree looks,
It looks pretty awful.
once we get
If honestly, if this tree was it's the tree equivalent of those shambling corpses.
all right, once you inspect the branch you pulled off,
Mhm.
Dizzy's gonna take it and look at it as well, and then relay what she had heard about that bounty's experience on this planet, and just kind of very uneasily just say, just be very careful with what you touch and where you step. I think there's a lot more going on here than we'll see on the surface.
And Dizzy, as you say that, the rest of you hear this creaking noise
Oh crap.
as
Yeah.
next to your group, the tree that Riz had been inspecting starts to shift, and part of the entangled trunk starts to peel away from its base and kind of extract itself from the deadened parts.
Mm.
And you hear not only the creaking of wood and the extraction and the sound of shifting leaves and limbs, but you hear high above you, about 10 feet, what sound like chattering teeth. And you all look up, and I will give this to everybody. You all look up, and in some of the higher boughs, you see these large shadowed. You think initially your first thought is coconuts? As one of them is all of a sudden the coconut turns to look at you, and its eyes open, and this flash of green as it launches itself off of the branch and drops towards all of you. This giant maw of a jaw as this head detaches from the tree and soars down at you all. And I would like everyone to roll initiative.
So this is
Essentially, you're having us
different
fight a
kind of.
demonic executor. Is what I'm getting from this.
Let me.
So when they said orchard, we probably should have asked for like more of a description.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Let me make sure everyone's in this.
It helps if I say my things when I'm
shit.
not muted. I think no one actually said orchard. I think it was just the map.
I was saying orchard.
No, Sam said orchard. Yeah.
I said orchard. And by all
Yeah, no,
intents and purposes,
sorry. I
it
mean,
looks
no
like
one.
an
I
orchard.
mean,
Oh.
a person didn't tell us.
Oh.
Just the map said orchard.
The map did say
16 for
orchard.
me.
All right, Kayla gets a 16. Hold on one second. Dizzy.
24.
Very nice. Peacekeeper.
13.
Okay. Riss.
12.
Not the caboose this time?
I rolled a 4.
Roll. Get roll. I think I gave you. You guys roll. Wow. Good job. Fuck faces. Slick.
31.
Fuck me. All
Damn.
right.
Okay.
Okay.
That's almost reaching.
All right, Slick.
I'm
Destroy.
big, but I'm quick.
Destroy.
Somehow,
destroy.
yeah.
All right. We are going to.
It's
Welcome to Starfinder, yes.
Superhero levels of.
It's true. Okay. So, you watch as this the tree, like, and now Riz, it kind of makes sense that the tree that is extracting itself is definitely looks more, well, only having minimal leaves. It almost like the dichotomy between the living and the disease kind of makes sense, as it's like extracting itself from um the other limbs of this other tree, that it looks like it's almost like a symbiotic relationship. Like, as you're looking at it, I will give that to you for your check because you rolled so fucking high. That, like, it looks like this living entity of a Groot-like creature, Groot-like sentient tree has been just like using the other tree
Like a
as
parasite,
as a
basically.
parasite. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. All right, Slick, what are you doing, buddy?
All right. So real quick, just to clarify,
Yeah, because
for lack of a better term, is it the tree that is coming to life, or just the fruits on the tree that are attacking us?
both.
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 I'm going for the tree.
Okay.
Um, and I am going to, with my Dashko in hand, um, I am going to make an attack.
Go for it.
Bold move.
That is a 22. Uh, it is an elemental weapon. I assume I'll be attacking its energy armor class.
And that does hit.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, thanks, Nomi, for the $10 birthday donation.
That is 13 points of cold damage.
All right, bear with me one moment here. I'm just gonna mute this.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. It's weird, but it makes sense. I was getting all confused because I'm looking in Hephaestus and I was scrolling down like my pistol damage and it was like dice count, dice sides. And I was like, what? What does that even mean?
What
And
does
it's,
that
oh,
mean?
so you could like manually change the die type and how much it rolls if you wanted, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's because in Starfinder, different, like the same type of item will have different levels and therefore different stats.
Ah,
So you can essentially like upgrade a low level item without, going through the process of picking a new item entirely,
you can upgrade an existing thing rather than, you're like, this,
rather than replacing it.
this is my father's pistol. This one's +1. Up, throw that away. Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty much. All right, Dustin, anything else you would like to do? You're just gonna hang out.
No.
All right.
I'm gonna look menacingly at it.
Cool. I should probably begin combat. That'd be smart, right?
No,
Busy.
absolutely not.
Great.
Whatever.
I am going to pop up on here.
Okay.
And clearly Dizzy does not trust the nature on this planet, so she's just gonna start hacking away at it because
And
no. There's
test.
no. Absolutely not. Let's see.
I apologize for those that are watching the stream because you get to see the behind the scenes of what Foundry looks like from a DM perspective. Enjoy.
That would be 23.
That will just hit.
Okay. And that's gonna be full damage at 14 against, I believe, it's just slashing damage. So,
Yeah.
KSC.
Perfect. You slash
And that's
across
it.
and just knock bark like clean off of it, and it shudders, and you hear the rolling, the fruit above you start chattering and like clicking jaws together.
And it's not a language that they're speaking, is it just sound
It's just
effects?
noise. Yeah, it's just
Okay.
noise that they're making. All right.
All right.
Anything else you would like to do?
No, not right now.
This guy. Question is, did I? Oh, I did. I'm so smart. All right. This guy is going to swoop down and move here. You watch as it drops from the tree above you, Dizzy, and just kind of like it's not
It
so much a
rolls on over.
fly. It's like it they hover. So it does like kind of fall. I'm trying to think. I have a vision of a Miyazaki movie. I want to say it's like a Spirited Away thing. It's like the big like there's a flying head somewhere in a Miyazaki movie, and that's what it reminds me of. These things remind me of. But they're
Like the water spirit from Spirited Away, where it's kind of got that transparent body, and it's just the mask that floats at some point.
no, it's like I'm thinking like
I was
heads
gonna
that
say
bounce.
floating.
Oh,
Oh,
it's still Spirited
yeah.
Away. It's her 3 heads.
Yes.
It's
These
Yes.
that's what these guys are, basically.
Okay.
But more
Awesome.
grotesque and zombie, like decaying heads.
Great.
But very much that.
My first thought was floating Medusa heads from Castlevania.
Kind of, yeah, still
Yeah.
a possibility. And the nice thing with this stat block, DMs that are watching, you can put Medusa heads as these, and they will have that petrifying effect. These do not, but you can.
Interesting.
But he is going to take a bite at you.
Oh, good. I was going to be concerned if it's like, you feel a fist hit you. You're like, what?
Where did that come from?
Inside the mouth.
Yeah. Will
Oh,
a
no.
17 hit your KAC?
It will not.
Okay. It goes to take a bite and it snaps against whatever small bits of armor that you have, and just kind of like you immediately smell the rot and like whatever putrid stench this thing carries as it kind of like just snaps at you, but it doesn't connect.
In comparison to Dizzy, how big is this thing?
Oh, it's just a head.
It's just a head.
It's
Okay,
tiny.
so I want to make sure it's not like a gigantic.
Not a
size
gigantic one. No,
head.
these are like actual heads.
Like
So she can
humanoid.
kick it.
Humanoid heads. She could
Okay.
theoretically kick it on her turn.
Excellent.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
The tree, with much better stats, is going to make a attack against. Why do I not have? Okay. It's gonna make a slam attack against Slick as it finally pulls itself free from the other tree and stands on its own. The rest of the boughs kind of shaking. And we're gonna try that attack. Yeah, just roll. Dustin will like. There's so many buttons. Just roll the fucking thing when I ask you to roll it. Dustin will. 26 hit your KAC.
26 is my KAC.
Ooh, ties go to the player, you lucky bitch. Yeah.
Reminds me, if you ever have a chance to play 3.5 D&D on Roll20,
Oh,
don't.
God. Don't. It's too much.
Because the joke we make is making an attack is I have to fill out the triplicate.
Yeah.
Because it's like
true.
Well, because it's like, okay, are there any modifiers? Are you using power attack? Are you
Yep.
using expertise? Are you? And I'm just like, oh my god, just roll.
Roll. Yep.
Just hit him.
Kill. Your turn, my mousy little
Okay.
friend.
So Kill was probably like sniffing around, just kind of scampering around the grass, like sinking down into the foliage, looking for any treasures that people might have dropped at some point or other.
Sure.
So she, seeing the tree come up and the head come off at Dizzy, she's gonna, move over towards this floating head
Okay.
and just take a swing at it with her dueling sword. I'm gonna roll to see if it hits first, and then I'll do the trick attack stuff.
Go for it.
Alright. That's really that's a 12.
12 will miss.
Yeah. So yeah,
Kinda
that's my
dodges out
turn
of the
then.
way.
I can't do anything else. I will just kind of shrink back in stealth as I miss with my sword.
Okay, go ahead and roll me
I'll
a
roll
stealth check, please.
Okay. 31.
Yeah. You have no problem actually like sinking into whatever foliage is around. Like as this thing turns to like go to bite at you, you manage to jump out of the way and just kind of scamper into the surrounding foliage. Its attention does not stay on you long as it goes back to looking at Dizzy. Peacekeeper.
All right. So, step 1. Get the fuck away from Murder Tree.
Yes.
That triggers
It
opportunity.
does.
Yes.
It does trigger an
Yeah, no.
opportunity attack.
Going to still do it because I want to get away from the Murder Tree.
That's fair.
So.
We'll do this again. 31.
Jesus.
Oh.
1 second. Let me. Yeah, that might be a little bit over my KAC.
Okay. You take 17 points.
Okay. How do I? Is there an easy way, or do I just math it and change the number?
If you're in Foundry, I think you just gotta math it.
Okay.
It's not like D&D Beyond that'll like subtract it like a healing or a damage.
You can do
Actually,
it in
if
Hephaestus.
you're in Foundry, you can go to your hit points and just say minus the damage, and it'll do that.
Oh,
Your
the more you know.
Your on your sheet.
Nope. I have 0 hit points now. Okay, because I noticed there's a hit point thingy on the actual token. I didn't know if that. Actually, let's try this. Nope.
Oh, you're 17 feet in the air.
There was a text box that I made a guess. Let me pull up.
You can do it in the character sheet in Hephaestus. That's what I track in.
Okay.
It's not actually in Foundry anyway.
Yeah, nothing's in. I can't import anything, so.
Ouch. I assume connect that hits my health, or does that hit my stamina?
That hits your Dustin,
Your
right? It's
stamina goes
first. Your stamina
Okay.
goes first, and then your hit points.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh man, it's not gonna go real well.
Well, this would be a really short
It's gonna be a
session then.
short session.
Okay. Now that I've gotten away from him,
Yes.
I will draw my Corona pistol.
Okay.
Because any other day and age, that would mean nothing. But
today it does.
Today, I'm shooting him with the Rona.
And while we're doing that, I'm gonna do.
So are the heads near the tree? Are those like still attached to it, or are those just like on the ground?
No, they're still attached to it, about 10 feet up.
Okay, well, I'm going to shoot the tree that just hit me.
Okay,
with
do it.
My gun. And that I get a +8, which might not matter. That is a 11.
We'll miss.
Okay, great. I think I'm kind of freaked the hell out of, because I just got bitch slapped by a tree.
You did.
You know it's bad when the android is afraid.
Yeah.
Or I'm like, does not compute.
Does not compute.
This is why we get paid after the mission, just in case,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If they don't come back, they don't have to pay.
It's true. All right.
This is why I keep saying we need to be paid half up front.
Money won't do us any good if we're dead.
Riss.
Okay. So the head that is in front of me ish is about 10 feet up.
About 10 feet up.
Okay. And the tree is how wide? 15-ish feet. All right. Well, first thing I am going to go graviton mode.
Okay. Awesome.
And start that now. And I would like to in this you have to use all your movement at once, correct?
Correct.
You cannot attack in the middle of.
Once you stop
Okay.
moving, you're done moving.
Unless you have a special thing that
Yeah, unless you've
says
got
so.
a feat
Yeah,
that says so.
I don't have a special thing. I mean, I have many special things, but not a special thing that does that specifically.
Because in 5th ed, everyone has the mobile fighter feat.
Yes, it's true.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
It is quite nice.
Okay. 10. Doesn't matter. Okay. I am going to get around to the other side. I
Okay.
had to measure. I think I am going to try to get over on this side of this tree.
Okay.
Which of the murder tree. Okay.
Yeah, the murder tree. I'm gonna get around to
I'm
the
sorry,
back side of the murder tree.
we're kind of surrounded by trees, so
Yeah. That's
I
fine.
I had to click back to
Yeah.
see which tree you
Back
meant.
side of the murder tree, and then we are going to go and whack it,
Do it. Do the thing.
which is going to be a
While Tina's rolling,
16,
Ash asks, when I
27.
27?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and do damage. 700. If I hit 750 on my personal extra life fundraising, I will be dyeing my hair. I was either gonna pick the dye on stream, or I was going to wait until I actually get to the hairdresser and have her pick out of the dice bag. I haven't decided yet.
It
If
might
we
be
wait
better.
until the hairdresser, I will be filming it, and then we will post that at
Yeah.
a later date.
I was gonna say
When
that
that
better
happens.
be filmed and better go on TikTok as well.
It absolutely
Yeah.
will be both.
I was
Yeah,
going to
if it's
say
not on the stream, it will at least be filmed.
it might be better to do it streamed rather than at the dresser because of the chance that they might not have that color.
That is true.
Rather than like, oh, it's this color. We don't have it. You're going to have to come back another day.
Or they could always repull.
Or we'll repull. Because I have some weird ass dice that I have a clear die.
Oh, well,
not
we're
gonna be
gonna
able to
go
do
ahead
that.
and dye
Yeah,
your
but-
hair rainbow.
In
remove
fairness,
remove the
Sam,
metal dice?
you've got a weird ass hairdresser too.
I do. She'll do pretty much any of it.
Yeah.
Tina, what was
Whatever
your
we
damage?
pull, Megan will
19,
make
wonderful.
that shit happen.
It's true.
How do you even make a chrome hair dye?
She'd do it.
She'd do it. She'd find a way.
She'd find
She's
a
the
way.
best.
It can be
All
done.
right. You guys are
Yep.
wrecking this tree. You're watching as each hit is just tearing away bark and
Yeah, it's
just
basically weed whacker.
very much so. Very much so. This head
Oh, this does okay. I
is
see.
going to detach itself. And no, I didn't want to ping it. It's going to move here and stupidly try and attack Slick.
Lol.
It's a bold move.
Bold
It's a bold
move,
choice.
Cotton.
It's a
Bold
bold
see
choice.
if it pays.
Choices. Choices.
See if it pays out.
It's not gonna hit probably with a 20. What's your bonus, my love? What's your bonus? What's your bonus? I put you in here.
Is it kinetic or energy?
Kinetic with a 22.
Nope.
Damn it!
A 22, for the record, also wouldn't have hit my energy.
Well, That's what you're built for.
That's what I'm here for, to make things attack me and then make them feel inadequate when they do.
Yeah, it's not. It's pissed.
Oh.
It is
Makes them feel
pissed.
bad about themselves.
This one is going to detach itself and swing around here and go for Riss.
Damn it, all of you motherfuckers.
Just spread you out a little more. But a 7 is gonna miss.
Yes, it is.
Also, any Starfinder and aficionados that are watching, I have converted some of these monsters from D&D, so some of their shit may be off, so just aware. But Starfinder aficionados, our group is not, so it's fine.
Oh, that'll be problematic. I'm not gonna do that.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Slick, go for it.
No, I'm not going to breathe fire onto two of my friends. No.
I was literally about to say the Starfinder equivalent of fireball. So that's
Burn
yeah.
the whole
Actually,
place down.
I have the Starfinder equivalent of a Dragonborn's breath weapon.
Okay.
But Tina and Ian are both in the crossfire. So
Wait, what?
How?
How am I in the cross?
if I move to here,
Oh,
to try and get the coconut and the tree.
The coconut.
It's a 15-foot cone.
Aha.
Yeah, no.
All right, what are you doing then, Slick?
I'm gonna cut this coconut in half.
Yeah.
Okay.
for a moment I was like,
making pina coladas.
it's like, does your
I'm not drinking that.
breath have
Mm-mm.
like backwash, like a freaking rocket launcher? Is that?
No,
Yeah, it does.
it's like when you have food poisoning. Both ends.
Okay.
All exits, no waiting.
I hate it. Roll your dice.
That is a 17.
Oh, just hits. Yeah, roll your damage.
All right. That is 15 points of damage. Cold
Ooh.
damage, if it matters.
It doesn't. Yeah, you just like cleave this thing and you knock off like it goes in the it hisses at you think? And as it opens its jaw, you just reach back and you carve through it. And you knock out whatever muscle and like sinew is holding its jaw together. And it just like the jaw goes fucking flying off into the trees.
And I grin with my big gator toothy grin, and I say, "I'm sorry. Did you say something?" And I
Fantastic
ready
job.
my Dachko for another attack, but do nothing else this round.
Wonderful. Dizzy. Kick the thing.
So she's just gonna turn around and look at it and just. Did you just try to bite me?
It clacks at you.
All right, and she's just gonna wind up and she's gonna go to kick this thing in the side of the head and punt it like a football
Fantastic. Do the thing.
because she wants absolutely no part of this anymore. She's like, nope, no. Mm-mm.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
It's going to be 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Excellent. Where's there is new dice. Have to get it out of the thing. That's not the. That's the one I want. That's going to be 14
Yeah.
full damage.
Fantastic. Yeah, you kick it and it just sends it like I will even give it to you that the momentum just sends it back like 5 feet as it goes like careening off course. And like it is just there's a hole in the skull and like it is like half there and just like angry at you. But yeah,
Likewise.
you've just sent it flying. Fantastic.
And I'm not going to move yet.
Okay, that's fine. It's going to reassert itself and kind of try and get some like shake it off and like try and like rewrite itself and come zipping back to you and try and take a bite again. It will probably miss because I roll garbage, but and a 14's gonna miss.
Gonna miss
Right?
all of them. Yep.
Okay. I feel like these things should have had a slightly higher attack, but that's okay. The tree's gonna make up for it as it goes to attack Slick.
Yeah, it
Darn
goes
it.
to attack Slick. It's fine.
It's just gonna keep
Fine. We're fine.
trying to wreck his day. Yeah, I want you to roll. Get rid of that one. Fucking roll. 23 hit.
You said 23
23.
against my kinetic?
Yeah.
Nope.
God damn it! Fuck! Shit, goddamn. This is gonna be for the rest of the day, guys. I can tell you. I want to hit him once, and I know I'm not going to. All right, kill.
All right, I'm gonna try to hit this one again.
Do it.
Try.
Do the thing.
Oh God! For fuck's sake, these days! I swear to God, 13. Is that gonna hit? Probably
13 will
not.
miss.
That's it then.
It's a little tall for you. That like
Fuck's sake.
you are. It's still
That's
like
a bad miss.
it is eye line with Dizzy, which is still like
Just
2
like
feet
jumping,
higher.
trying
Yeah.
to hit it.
Poor kill. It's okay. You will get your due diligence at some point. I promise. Peacekeeper.
Okay, so I am going to, because I am next to him, Slick is going to feel a familiar feeling where I touch his back,
Okay.
and I will cast Supercharged Weapon.
Oh shit. Okay.
And then
Okay.
I'll say, fuck him
Damn.
up. So, assuming you hit your next attack, add 4d6 to it.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
God damn.
Holy
Um,
shit.
You say, "Hey, Slick, fuck him up," and I reply, "I've been waiting my whole life to hear those words."
As you see energy go around you, and then I'm assuming you're using your axe.
Yes.
Okay, like it's now coursing with energy. Um,
Excellent.
Though the one caveat is, it is 46 if it is a single target attack, or 2d6 if it's an area attack.
Okay. It'll be a single target.
Okay, so,
All right.
and that is my turn.
Okay. Riss.
Yeah, so this little fucker who came down next
Yeah.
to me,
Yeah, he's in your face.
I'm just gonna whirl around and I am gonna go try to
Use it like a baseball.
less baseball, more like really fancy cooking show where they toss up the coconuts
Okay.
and or cantaloupes
Yeah.
and just fucking
Just
through it.
fillet it. Do it. Roll your
Do that
attack.
on the Great British Bake Off.
Yes. We'll do that on that is a 11 plus. It's 22.
Oh yeah, that'll absolutely hit. Do your damage.
I have to say, the fact that Hephaestus lists the shortened thing for standard action as SA is just messing me up, because there's also swift
Swift
actions.
action. Yep.
And I'm like, I have to hover up, like, okay, is this actual standard, or is no? Okay.
Plus 1d4 is 18.
I don't even have to do it. Yeah. You okay, explain to me how you do this as you destroy
I
this
whirl
thing.
around and basically stab down at this thing, throw it up in the air, and then cut it in.
Fantastic. Yeah, it is you just cleave it in half, and just like the bones and any sort of like organic material just falls apart as you slash through it, and it just drops into the bushes underneath you. Yeah, it's not great.
Nope.
All right. Would you like to move, my dear?
Yes, I would like to move now, and
Eyeballs twitching.
I'm gonna get at least stop going.
I know that ping is sensitive. I gotta adjust that.
Yeah, it's really sensitive. I'm gonna go hang out over here with my friends
Okay.
near this guy and just make him feel really uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's fair.
Lucy killed just like jumping, trying to hit it, reach it with her sword.
I mean, to be fair, like it got punted by Dizzy, so it's kind of more
Squeaks a
at
little
that
bit
height.
every time she lands.
It's trying to like chomp her face.
Yeah. All right. This guy. Fuck me. Yeah. Logically, it would just keep trying to bite at you.
Bring
I
it.
don't even think I can hit you with a nat 20. With the bonus I gave
Well,
you.
a nat
yes.
20 is
No,
gonna
no, no.
auto hit.
Yeah, nat 20, regardless of bonuses, always hits.
Yeah, but an 11 won't. I
Nope.
will
No.
get you.
Sure
No.
I
won't.
will
An
get you.
11 does not.
In a shocking turn of events,
Shocking. 11.
11 will miss.
It's okay, little
Alright.
death head. I understand how you feel.
Sam, if it's any consolation, the more they miss, the longer they stay alive.
That's true. All right. Slick. Fuck it
I'm
up.
gonna attack the tree, the thing that I perceive as the actual kind of threat.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Oh,
The coconuts are just a mild nuisance to me at this point.
just so you know, Dustin, I don't think it really affects anything, but the bonus damage you roll is going to be of the same type as whatever the attack is.
Okay. So I will be attacking with my Dashko again.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't know if that's gonna hit. That is a 16
No. 16 will miss.
energy.
Nope. Does that burn
Ian,
that
is
spell?
that spell wasted then?
Or is it just till the next time you hit?
It says provided that it is made
Oh,
before the end of the next round.
I'm actually
Oh, you're
flanking the
flanking. Roll with
tree.
advantage. Side note, Starfinder doesn't have advantage disadvantage, but I say fuck that because that's the greatest mechanic ever. So roll that
Solid.
shit again.
That is a 21.
That'll absolutely hit. Just
Okay.
barely, but it'll hit him. Do the thing. I want you to fuck this tree up so bad.
Alright, so that is 1d8 plus 4d6 plus 10 cold
Nice.
damage.
Fuck.
Okay. Well.
Well,
It's a lot of ones.
no.
But it's a lot of ones that you wouldn't have had otherwise.
Yeah.
True.
So that's
I'm still freaked out about being slapped by the tree, so it affected my magic, and like
that is a total of 24 cold damage.
Very nice. Very nice. You see the heads are a little more irritated about it. I mean, a tree can't really emote, so the heads just
the
start
leaves
like
rustle a little faster than usual.
yeah, a little irritated at you. As you just cleave through this thing, nearly chopping it. Like your Dashko just kind of cleaves into the trunk of the tree, and you wrench it free, and you're doing pretty good though. Phenomenal. As we move to Dizzy's, can I ask my husband to grab me a sweatshirt?
Yes.
There should be one on top of the right by the closet, please. And thank you. I love you. Dizzy.
Will it hobbled on back my way.
It did, stupidly. They have like an intelligence of
And-
-3.
And I'm assuming it's not looking very good.
No, not at all.
Awesome. I'm just gonna curb stomp it.
Do it!
I'm gonna try to just splatter this thing.
Roll to hit.
All like 7 feet of her. She's gonna put her entire weight behind this.
Do it.
You can lift your leg that high and I can't even reach it from below.
22.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't even really think you need to roll damage, but go ahead and roll damage.
Oh no,
just
I'm
to
gonna.
see.
I'm gonna, because I want to see how much it would do.
You can't deny the rolling of damage.
I can't.
It would
You
be
have to
12
let us see.
damage.
Yeah, you
Okay, guys, I'm
absolutely.
peeking at all the stuff.
That works, thank you. Yeah, you absolutely just you just lift your leg as high as you can and just bring it down with your full force of everything and just mash it into the ground and it just disintegrates under your feet.
Smash it like a pumpkin on Halloween.
Oh, absolutely. And it feels like, despite the bone, it feels kind of like that too.
Awesome.
Yeah. It's not
Now she's just gonna go, oh, ew, 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 ew. Bad decision.
bad decision.
She's just like rubbing her foot on the grass to get the brain off. It's just, oh, that was not a good choice.
You're the one who made the decision to stomp the head.
I did. I sure did.
I just took like a slight step back to get out of the splatter range.
All right. This tree's gonna
And
hit Dustin. I
Phil's
swear.
just gonna
Go ahead.
And all she's gonna
It's
do
weird.
is she's just gonna turn and look back at the tree.
Fantastic.
And that's it.
Cool. Yeah, I want the tree to attack. 35, Dustin.
35 will hit.
Thank fucking Christ.
That's your one, Sam.
That's my one.
That's all you get.
20 points of damage as it reaches out and just finally like claps down two big branches.
At which point my electrostatic shield on my armor activates.
Damn
and
it.
you take 2 points of electricity damage.
How much?
For your 3.
Okay. For
It's
my
just 1d6.
insolence.
Yeah, it's just
Oh, wait.
1d6.
So wait, we went from fighting coconut heads to fighting the whomping willow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Fantastic.
Pretty much.
I was always fighting the Whomping Willow. What have you guys been doing?
Curb stomping
not
head.
much.
All right. Yeah, no.
Watching.
Kill, I promise you will shine in the next bit. I promise.
I mean,
Okay.
it depends on if my dice decide to stop being assholes.
That's true.
I am going to move up to the tree.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll hit that because
Yeah.
it's in the ground, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to hit it.
Do the thing.
Find like a little knot in it and like stab at it.
Yeah.
23.
Yes.
And I'm gonna make this one a trick attack, so I'm gonna kind of like dodge and stealth as I get up to it.
Nice.
So that's an extra 3d8 to my damage.
Oh, shit.
So that's 6 and 7 is 13 plus 28 points of damage.
Whoo, shit. Yeah, frustrated with the skull. That is, frustrated with the skulls that were eluding you. You just, fuck it. And just come barreling through the brush and the branches underneath and just come through and just stab it right in like a dead, rotted
Stab
portion.
it in the knot hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. And you do significant damage to it. Not quite a kill, but significant damage. Phenomenal
She
job.
just goes, yeah, that's what I thought. That's my turn.
All right, Peacekeeper.
All right, I am going to scoot these to there, and I'm going to shoot the coconut that is being annoying to Slick.
Come on, Peacekeeper, put the lime in the coconut.
Do the
Ooh.
thing.
That is a 26.
Absolutely will hit.
What is that? I'm sorry.
Doesn't
I
matter.
realize.
You beat both of their if both of its ACs.
Okay.
Don't even worry about it.
All right, and then I will deal my damage, which is. Oh, wait, what does the thing do? Why doesn't that tell me? Okay. So that is 6 damage, although it does say it has a. Oh, that's for critical. I see. Okay. Yeah, 6 damage total. Pew.
The you and that's with your blaster.
Yeah, this is just my gun.
Your gun. You reach out and you put it down at your sights and just pull the trigger, and it explodes with the impact of this weapon and just shatters and kind of. It doesn't really have like much like goo to explode like real viscera and nastiness, but the pieces of just bone just kind of goes flying fucking everywhere. You killed it. Good job.
Ooh.
Anything else
You
you would
got
like
the
to
gooey
do?
one.
Nope. That's it.
Riss.
Yeah. So after stepping out of the gooey head splash zone,
The rest.
um she's going to turn around and she's going to try and just cleave at where those trees sort of initially apart
Okay.
and try and just cleave down at this diseased parasitic nastiness.
Fantastic. Do the thing.
Uh, 20 to hit.
Energy or kinetic?
That is a good question.
What are you attacking with?
Solar weapon.
So energy.
Probably energy.
Yeah, then you hit.
Oopsie. Get out of there. 8, 10 is 18.
Nasty.
And 4 is 22.
Fantastic. How would you like to kill this thing?
Oh.
Yeah, buddy.
So as she turns and kind of looks at where it has pried itself off of what was at some point a reasonably healthy, if overgrown and like wild tree,
Mm-hmm.
she is going to wait till it kind of pulls out when it's, doing its little moving and just try and get in like right at where it looks to have attached. Kind of like chopping off a head, like a neck,
Yep.
if a tree had a neck.
You managed to just carve right through that junction point, and you all watch as Riss severs this tree from its life source. It starts to become more brittle and just begins to crumble and decay even faster, and just in a rush. You all are able to step back out of the way in time to avoid any major branches as it just collapses in on itself, leaving just the singular tree that it was connected to. Everyone go ahead and roll me perception checks.
I was just gonna see now. Do any of these other trees look like that? 17.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
13.
Sorry, I'm failing at math. 23.
Okay. The 16s and above. See, as you're looking around, kind of breathing a little heavy at the surprise, and just trying to gain your bearings again. you see, looking around, that the majority of the trees in your immediate area, so like around here, all seem to be singular in nature and just kind of growing on their own. However, looking further down the road, you see these 3 trees in particular all have that weird tree growth up the trunk and have anywhere from 2 to 6 of those weird now skulls just hanging like low fruit. The skulls themselves, if they have eyelids, are closed. You don't see any glowing green. They seem to be dormant at the moment. How do you
We should
proceed?
stick to the road.
We should
Stay
probably
far
not
away from
touch
the
the
trees as
trees.
possible. Yeah, no
That
more
was
breaking off branches.
yeah, that was probably me.
Sam,
Yes.
can I look in this direction, way off to our right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything like particularly these 4 trees centered around here?
Mhm.
Can I make another perception check specifically like at that area to see if any of those trees are like this?
Sure, go ahead.
10.
You don't see anything particularly different about that area. They just seem to be larger trees, but they don't seem to be part of that same kind of biology.
Okay. Um, I point over in that direction and say, the trees over there seem to be inert. We should give the road a wide berth and just go around. We don't have time for another fight like this.
Yeah.
Would any of this be difficult terrain over here, though, and
I
slow
would
down our
say,
movement?
yeah, I would say it would slow down your movement, more than the road. Probably add maybe at least another 10 minutes to just kind of crawling through and carving through that underbrush. So yeah, it would slow down your movements, but it's up to you guys.
At least until we get past the orchard.
Yeah.
Probably slow down our
And then we
movement
can
less
make
than
our way
getting.
back to the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. You guys make your way around the southernmost tree, and you can kind of hear um you can kind of hear the branches shifting and moving. Not in like any, almost like the wind. And if you didn't know any better, you would think it was the wind. And off in the distance, as you move, you guys can move freely at this point from what you're telling. Yeah, just go ahead and move as you would like. Um, as you are making your way north, the tree that has the most fruit, some of the heads kind of knock together like the big wooden wood chimes that aren't really chimes, but they make that like hollow noise. It's kind of what they
Oh.
sound like as they kind of knock
So we
into
should
each
be
other.
careful. We're
All
off the
right.
edge of the map.
That's the edge of the map. You guys can stop moving, you assholes.
We're off the edge of the map.
Instead, we can
Here
move
there be
freely.
monsters.
Yeah, here there be monsters. Don't forget you can donate $75 and introduce a wandering monster. I have some real nasty ones on my list. If you'd like to see them fight those things.
No.
All right. Why don't you guys go ahead and give me retroactive stealth checks just for shits and giggles too.
You know, you guys keep saying this word. I don't know what it means.
I wasn't trying to be stealthy, so we got 12.
Okay. I mean, if you weren't
21.
trying to be stealthy, then
I rolled a 2.
yeah.
I also rolled a 2, but that gives me a 19.
Holy shit!
Now, if this were bluff or culture, that'd be fine. That's plus 15.
Yeah. Peacekeeper, what'd you roll?
I got a 15 stealth.
Not bad.
On a
Wow.
+0 bonus, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I got a 21.
Fantastic. You guys, overall, you are able to move through through what looks like an orchard. Although you're not quite sure
My
about the fruit it produces anymore.
the whole time you saw me ready to touch Slick, almost like this has happened before, and he's had a flight spell just prepped.
Hey. All
Because
right.
if you
Just in
don't
case.
touch the ground, you don't make noise.
That's good. But you all do manage to make your way out of the orchard and back into the wilderness. I will say, what your map did not pick up. As you emerge from the orchard and the weird fruit it produces, you see a bit more of your path. And you see not only a path forward, north, towards what looks to be a village, but also northeast that kind of branches off and heads towards what looks like a hedge maze.
We already said no hedge maze.
Yeah, I thought
Just
Yep.
double checking. You guys, I am letting you know that there is a path that is not on your map,
A previously unknown path.
previously
oh,
unknown
that,
it
like,
path,
goes
cuts across.
towards the
cuts
hedge
across
maze.
towards the hedge
Yeah.
maze.
Towards
Okay.
it, but we don't actually know
You
for
don't
sure
have
if
to use it. Yeah, you don't know. It heads off in that direction.
it could go somewhere else, but
It's
the only thing we know of that's there is the hedge maze.
Right.
Yeah.
and
I'm not too keen on playing Explorer. We've got shit to do.
yeah, and what are we on? How are we on time right now?
Probably about a half hour, I'll say.
Okay.
Not too bad.
Not terrible. Okay.
As you've made your way, we'll say about a half hour. Let's try 45 minutes. By the time you guys cut through the brush and all of the overgrowth of the orchard, you've burned probably about 45 minutes.
And we're gonna need time once
Getting
we get
through.
where we're going.
Well,
Should we
if
do
we
the
don't have to
village?
take 5 hours, I would not
Yeah.
mind getting back early.
All right, let's go to Resident Evil 8.
All right.
Me, I was actually good at that game.
The path is all of the people who realize they shouldn't go to the village, and
Yep.
they've just like it's it's when you lay out the road and then you just have the path that all the people take cutting across the grass.
Yeah.
Joke's on
It's
you.
possible.
The hedge maze, actually, there was just already a pre-cut path going straight through
With
it. To make it
signs.
easier.
There's a treasure chest in it, as you get to the
Yeah, it's the
end.
save point before the
It's
boss at
this,
the
yeah,
end.
a mysterious cache of health potions
Yeah.
on a table.
On the table. Yeah, exactly.
It's just like a goblin's idea of a haunted house, so it's just.
Cujo, I need you to not spoil my shit, man. Come on. He says jokes on all of you. I cannot pronounce her last name, but the lady from Hot Vampire Lady is the big bad on
Damascus,
Persephone.
yeah. Lady Damascus, whose butt has more polygons than the entire Resident Evil 1.
Yeah.
9-foot vampire mom. Yeah, I'm okay
Yeah.
with this.
Yeah,
I
9-foot
have no
vampire mom.
problems with this. If that's who we face, bring it on. Let's go.
Yeah. 9-foot vampire mom sounds like a challenge.
All right. So you guys head to, what time are we at? 10:15? Perfect. You head through more brush, less forest. This has definitely become the area between the orchard and the village is most definitely more what could have probably been cultivated fields at one point. you see signs of abandoned farming equipment. Oddly enough, I don't know if oddly enough. You guys are all used to the slightly more, I guess to break the meta, futuristic way of life. Television screens and handheld communicators and electricity. But as you are, bless you.
And me.
Yes, and Peacekeeper. Peacekeeper is definitely out of their element, like stands out very much so around here. However, as you're passing some of this equipment, you notice some of it looks to be much older. It's all decrepit, it is all rusted, abandoned in these fields. But it also all appears, it's weird. It's got like, instead of being like completely futuristic, like in a field on another planet, you would have robotic workers. You would have an actual drone plowing a field, or collecting apples or something like that. This seems that the tools that are being used are not quite as sophisticated, almost like an evolutionary step behind the tools that are used now. They're still like, you take a close look at something, a couple pieces, and it's like the plow that is there, that's laying in the grass, is, still looks like it would have been hooked up to, actually, there is a plow, and it does look like it's hooked up to something, some sort of decayed animal, and it's just bones, as if it had been left there to lay down and die. But on the plow itself, you see, the construction is rudimentary, but you see small buttons and dials, as if they had started implementing slightly more sophisticated technology into their tools. Not quite as used to what you guys normally see, by any means, but maybe starting to get there. Thanks, Macy. Macy from Lurie just jumped in our chat, from Lurie Children's Hospital. Thanks for the good morning. We are very excited to be playing for Extra Life.
Yes.
So yeah, but you guys make your way through the fields, and you proceed through. What's marching order?
I assume I'm still in the front.
Okay.
I was kind of front middle.
And at this point, I still have my Dachko out, but I have also deployed my shoulder-mounted machine gun.
I
Okay.
do like that.
Of course you have.
I-
I'll be towards the back.
Okay.
I guess especially in this area, especially with the, blind corners and such, I will be probably head looking at the spy drone's
Perfect.
view to try
Okay.
to get ahead, so we're not turning blind corners.
Sure.
I will probably be continuing to stealth as much as I can, and I'll kind of be all over. So, like, sometimes I'll scout ahead a little bit, and then sometimes I'll just kind of circle back behind.
If you stay within 60 feet, I can communicate with you still.
Yeah, I'm not going further than like 30 feet ahead. That's like my max movement. And
You learned last time.
last time I got surrounded by goblins. So.
I just want to put it out there in advance.
Yes,
Okay.
I know.
So,
So I'll kind of just be like, not circling fully, but just, kind of back and forth, keeping my eye out. And my nose to the ground, also looking for little treasures.
Sounds good.
Yeah, then I guess I'll stay up closer to Slick
Okay.
to look for things that he can shoot.
Sounds good. All right. As you all, at this point, you are climbing almost out of a valley and starting to head up this hill towards the castle. You can see off in the distance, maybe another couple miles, mile and a half maybe, is the castle itself, and you see the spires and the castle walls. But before that, you do see what looks to be a village. Peacemaker, if you want to, right? Am I saying Peacemaker? Is that right?
No, Peacemaker is the
Is the
John
gun from
is John Cena's character from Suicide Squad. Peacekeeper.
Peacekeeper? I am sorry. Peacemaker is also the name of the gun from Winona Earp.
Yep.
Mm.
So that's why I keep saying Peacemaker. Peacekeeper.
I love peace with all my heart. I don't care how many men, women, or children I have to kill to get it.
Go ahead and roll. Do you roll like a? I should know this, but do you roll like a perception check with the drone,
Let me.
or does it just give you a higher vantage point, basically, and then you would just roll with
Essentially, yeah. I'm like it's a camera. Essentially, it's
Okay.
I'm literally looking through
its eyes.
I mean, I think there are checks if you're trying to have it do things autonomously, like
Right.
you're doing something else and it's searching for stuff. But if I'm just literally essentially scrying.
Okay.
I'm techno scrying.
Techno scrying.
So
Go
yes, it would just be my stats of looking because I'm using a camera.
Okay, go ahead and roll your perception check then.
All right.
Everyone else, if you would like to roll perception, as you are approaching, you're probably like 150 feet from the edge of this village.
All right, I got a 19.
Okay.
21.
17 again for me.
Okay.
18.
24.
Court, yours was a 21.
Mhm.
Okay. Those on the those with eyes on the ground see this village is not large, and it almost looks like most of it is contained within. It's almost in like a the way that the buildings that you can see from this vantage point are almost stacked, almost like they're in like they're all facing a central point,
Hmm.
and then possibly in like concentric circles around this point, and like maybe, and they're like staggered, so there's ways to move between all the buildings, but it is definitely not like grid system here by any means, or any sort of like main road that goes through. And it's hard to pick out details, but just like what you've seen so far, it does look like this place is having been taken back by nature. There is, from what you can see, there are vines and the grass is tall, and it looks like it's all starting to kind of try and consume the buildings and take it all kind of back. Everything is weathered and decaying in its own right, both from neglect and any sort of environmental abuse.
Does it look like the trees in the orchard, the infected ones? Any growth like that?
No real growth like that. This looks a little more benign. More like just kind of natural, just overgrowth that you've been seeing.
Do we hear or see any of those like shambling fucks that were by the ship when we got off?
Or the non-shambling fucks that we,
Yeah.
at least fuck, singular, that we stumbled upon.
Yeah.
Actually, I will say kill because you are a little bit further out than you're a little closer than everybody. You do see some movement within the village.
Can I tell if it's the same type of strangely zombie-like humanoid or if it's something else? I'll roll again if you want me to, but
No, you're good. It does look humanoid, and it does look like it's moving slowly. Peacekeeper, as you have raised it's so hard to see within the center of this place, this village, until Peacekeeper throws the drone up in the air and brings it up above the rooftops. And you see on the screen, Peacekeeper, you see a village center with what could have been maybe a fountain at one point, and buildings around it. And dotted through the village are humanoid forms, just kind of slowly meandering. Every so often, one will bump up another one, or one will kind of meander and kind of bump into the fountain. There's one in the fountain, dry fountain, that's just kind of like ping ponging, like
It's a
around it.
Roomba.
It's a Roomba that's stuck in a corner, kind of. Um, but they're all dressed in less, not the finery that you found the corpse in earlier. This definitely is the populace here seems to be of the commoner population. But you see a good handful with what you can see from the drone.
when I see them from the ground, I'll kind of like drop back to the group and just say, there's some those undead shambling things up there. We should be careful. I don't know if they'll notice us or if they notice the living, and I'll kind of like make spooky hand gestures. Or what they might see. So, Slick, good thing you
I
have
mean,
your cannon out.
yeah, I mean, the ones earlier didn't seem to take much notice to us. We weren't that close to them, but who
They
knows
just
how
didn't
these
seem
ones are going to
very
react.
they didn't seem very aggressive. The earlier ones, that is.
Neither did the trees until we decided to mess with them.
We should keep our distance
Fair
just to
point.
be safe, as much as possible anyway.
Yeah. But Kill's right. Luckily, you have that handy dandy cannon on your and the
Do
machine gun
we
and all your other weapons.
What I'm here for.
Yep.
do
What do you
we
do when you
want
have
to
to go to the
clear them
bathroom?
so we have a more clear exit path?
Only if disturbing them doesn't attract more.
Yeah, I'd rather not set off a
Are
horde of
you are
them.
you certain of that?
No, I am not. It's a thought because we don't know if a quick exit may be needed, and we might not be able to sneak past them on the way out, unless we want to instead take the hedge mage. So was the hedge maze we could go through, completely unexplored territory.
Would the drone be any of use to help guide us through the maze on the way out?
Probably
Probably.
give us a
I would,
bird's eye view.
So it is an
unless
option.
unless the maze is so overgrown that it now has a canopy.
Mm.
Also true.
Also, we're assuming it's still even a maze and not just a mass of
Thorns.
thorns and overgrown brush.
Oh,
I mean, if we
Or
need to, you have stuff on you, right, Slick, that can possibly, you know,
Burn it.
set off large explosions. I don't know, kill lots of things at once.
Uh, yeah, I got a few things.
Okay.
think
I just
that
generally assume that he has like something for every situation.
Yeah. It's a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I
mean,
certainly
I've
hope so. I
got
gave him money.
I've got
You
my
did.
I've got the squad machine gun,
It's a Swiss Army
which
knife,
is
but all of it's murder.
yeah. Quad machine gun has explosive rounds in it. I've got the Dashko that deals cold damage. That's not going to be very helpful against, trying to set things on fire. My hand cannon has explosive rounds in it. I have a
Okay.
laser rifle, 3 different types of
Yeah.
grenades,
Okay. So, I
a
mean, if we
dragon
do it,
gland.
We get the
So,
point.
and if it comes down to it, what we're getting down to is that we can just, blow it all up and
yeah,
run.
Yeah.
But we would like to try to not just blow it up
yeah,
first.
yeah.
Um,
Well, but what I'm saying is if it's on the way out, I don't plan on ever coming back here. I
yeah.
don't know
I
about
do
you.
have I've got a couple of flash grenades as well that we could use as lures if we need to.
That's true. They did seem to at least be attracted by
I mean,
in that
I have
sort of, yeah,
I have some
way.
flares that also can
Yeah.
be a
Yeah.
distraction.
Did you have a good
S-
overhead view from the drone flying it up over there?
Yeah.
So do you think that you'd be able to kind of keep it above and guide us around where they are if we're going into the town or
Or around it.
around
Yeah,
ish?
I suppose.
Yeah.
We can at least try not to draw all of them out. And if we do, well,
We tried.
Guess
yes.
I'll have to curb stomp more heads then.
Yeah, basically. Assuming that they
Um,
get close enough with his gun and grenades and explosive
yeah.
devices.
You should grab a stick to clean out the goo from under your toenails for next time.
Wait, are you not wearing shoes?
No.
No,
We're on. Okay.
I'm a lizard person.
Vesk don't wear shoes. We don't need them.
These don't
Right.
exactly
That's the
fit.
most
The
offended I've
talons
ever
tend
heard you
to
sound.
cut through anything. And sandals are uncomfortable.
Oh, fuck sandals.
No support. I say we just go for it.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right.
Slick and Dizzy just share this little moment of bonding over
Over
sandals
sandals
suck.
being bullshit.
Yep.
All right. Then I will direct you all to, as you approach,
Ooh.
and we will do a little bit of this and a little bit of that for now. You guys are over. It's a very
Alright.
large map. You are over top right hand corner.
Just looking at everybody's
I
cursors,
know, like little
buzzing around like little
gnats.
fireflies.
All right. So, as you approach, I will say you guys can be further off the map than this, however you decide. But I will give you the ability. You guys do see, because you should be able to see everything. Yeah, yeah, you see everything.
Mm-hmm.
I have deactivated Fog of War because you do have that drone, and have been able to kind of capture a general overhead view of everything. So with that in mind, what is your plan?
Um,
Say well, peacekeeper with the drone. Which way do we go?
Well, I guess the one question is, in regards to this map, what direction is our goal?
Your goal is either looks like, let me take a look and double check.
Is it just kind of overall just
Yeah,
this end?
overall, yes, this end. So you want to
Okay.
cross this way. I will say going this direction, so down this street. Seems to be the most direct route to the road back that seems to be winding up towards the castle.
I feel like the path of least resistance would be going around this house
Mhm. And coming down.
and coming down, and then perhaps even seeing if we can
Yeah.
go through this
Mm,
building, possibly. I mean, at
yeah.
minimum, assuming it doesn't attract the others, that leaves 4 beings in our direct
Um.
path.
All right. So I'm gonna try and draw this line. So, Ian, what you're saying is to go into this house and
Oh,
then
no, no,
into
no.
this house.
Uh,
Go
where's
to
where's
go
the line?
It
around
was
the
to go around.
Nope, that's a box. Uh, I'm ruining everything. How do I? Okay, that's a circle. That's the
It's
squiggle.
like this.
So this
Whoops.
way,
Except not off the map. You know.
yeah.
just teleport
Yeah.
off the out of
Mhm.
the village. Yes,
Okay,
Just
I see.
avoid
And
everything
then
on.
potentially
Right.
through the building on the other side.
yeah, and then oh god, it's a doggle, not a. Okay, yeah, potentially see if we can get inside this building
This building.
rather than having to go through the 3 people right here, and possibly attracting more. Is the current.
Okay.
Worth a shot.
Okay. So,
Okay.
are you guys going to try and stealth? I know Slick does not understand what that word means.
I don't know. I did pretty good
You did
on it
pretty good
last
last
time.
You
time.
did. You
I
did.
always try to stealth at all
You just
times.
are stealth, even when you don't try.
You're
We
like,
can make the
yes.
attempt.
Okay, I need stealth checks from everyone then, please. Dustin.
What? You can't possibly know who's doing that.
Can't possibly know.
26.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, aside from the fact that that's your color on the screen.
I don't know what you're
26.
talking about.
Court, what was your roll?
26.
Very nice.
12.
Huh?
8.
Oof.
yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes kill just size.
So 2 26s, 2 12s, and an 8?
Yep.
Damn. Good job, guys. Alright.
Sorry, I
Oh.
apparently missed the day of stealth class in police academy school.
How is the 7-foot tall lizard more stealthy than most of this party?
You're more Dexy. Just
Me,
yeah.
Dustin, not you, not
Oh,
Slick.
Yeah, not
okay.
No.
Slick.
I was gonna say,
She's
don't
used
worry.
to
The
she's used to
7-foot tall
dodging
lizard
cameras.
is not more stealthy than
Yeah.
anybody.
She's used to dodging cameras and avoiding paparazzi, and she's gotten good at it.
That's true.
That's true.
That's true.
I'm used to the opposite. I'm used to being a cop and wanting to be visible.
You're used to walking around going beep boop beep boop. I'm an
Which is why
android.
you were not on the last mission with us where we carried a bunch of space drugs
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
through a checkpoint.
I'm sorry, what now?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Did we not talk about that?
Knocked out the power. Oh wait.
Also, that last bit was racist. We don't say beep boop beep boop.
Okay.
Your car does the
So-
beep boop beep boop.
You all continue toward okay, so you break off from the main thoroughfare, so to speak, and head nope, wrong window. Ooh. Excuse me.
Lights all over the map.
Head to sleep.
Yeah,
Head to sleep. God, that'd be great. If
Yeah,
I could sleep for extra life and raise money, it's gonna be opposite
mean,
today.
The people who
I
would watch that
mean,
There are.
just put a camera in.
Here's an OnlyFans for
as we begin walking, just real quick, as we begin walking,
Yes.
I am going to point out this individual,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to turn to Kill and say, "Be ready to take that one out silently if we gain its attention."
We.
Can I just give
You.
him like a very emphatic nod and
You
like
say to the
ready
nothing
my
because
dueling sword.
Yeah,
you
you
say to
don't
the
see
nothing as
her.
we can't see them.
Yeah.
You go,
Yeah.
be ready to. Where'd he go?
You
You just
all
speak to the shadow next to you.
pretty
Yeah.
much, which is pretty standard.
Stand.
You all break off of the main thoroughfare and head up this alleyway. And Slick, it's funny you say that. Because as you kind of try to slide past, all of the shit you are carrying knocks in the butt of your Dashko
Mhm.
just knocks into a pile of refuse behind you. And the zombie that is there turns and go and just like breathes this heavy sigh as it turns and go like just moans at you and moves to slash at you.
Even the
Can I
zombies give your shit.
can I so knowing that I'm very stealthy and Slick is not, and he pointed
Yes.
out the zombie, I would like to keep pace with Slick, and if he draws any of the attention, I would just immediately try to attack it.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead with your attack.
You dice, please do not suck. 13 to hit.
13 ties, and ties go to my players, so absolutely yes, you do hit.
Since I'm stealthed as well, it will be a trick attack. So... that's 20 points of damage to the zombie.
Fantastic. You come up behind it and dodging between Slick's legs, you kind of pirouette around it and just jam one of your weapons into the base of its skull, into the spine, almost like you've got control now, as it kind of like reels back in surprise. You have control. It is still a lot. Well, it is still moving. Alive is not right the word. It is still active as you have it kind of because you use daggers.
It's like a tactical, like short sword type. Yeah.
Okay.
If the DM allows, I would like to be perched on its back and kind of like controlling it as if it's like, a bucking bronco or something like that.
Go ahead and roll me a quick acrobatics check.
Okay.
As Andy has donated $10, $25. Thank you, Andy.
Thanks, Andy.
Don't thank him yet. $10 to give Dustin disadvantage on something stealth related. So
Fuck
mark
you,
that.
Andy.
Need disadvantage. He sucks anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry.
As
15.
But
a
thanks,
15.
Andy.
Okay, perfect. And then Andy, we will get to the rest of your donation in just a minute. Yeah, you are able to kind of scramble up on this thing and I just have in my head the image of Black Widow and the Chitauri. Just kind of
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
For
solid.
fuck's sake,
Yeah.
get out of my head.
Yeah, that's
I was
that's
just
solid.
about to say, are you piloting this thing like
Yep.
Black Widow in the Avengers?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Amazing.
And so you have control of it and it is alive, but you are able to kind of steer it away from Slick as it like opens its mouth to try and like lead with its teeth and try and take a bite of him, but you kind of steer it back away as you've got this precarious balancing act. But you have control of it.
Okay, if I have control of it and can lead it away, I want to like lead it into this corner, like face first, to see this corner over here.
Okay, got it.
Like face first, so that like those remote control cars that you kind of like pull back and let go, and if they get stuck, they just kind of keep going.
Yes.
I want to like put it in the corner like that so that we don't like make a bunch of ruckus, but like it maybe gets kind of stuck in the corner because they seem real dumb.
Okay, go ahead and roll me. There's no steer zombie skill, which I find disheartening. So go ahead and make
Would
me
it
another.
be
Handle animal?
yeah.
There's no animal handling check either.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
Uh,
roll me. Are you trained in physical
Piloting?
science?
No.
Piloting?
Piloting, yeah.
Yeah, it's text based. Roll me a piloting check.
Okay.
Actually, I think animal handling might be an offshoot of survival.
Okay, roll me a piloting
But
check. 'Cause
I
it's
like
funny.
piloting better.
I like piloting too.
I'm both sorry and you're welcome.
30.
You are
Jesus.
welcome.
Yes, it does.
You drive this zombie very well.
You do.
Congratulations.
You absolutely do. As you just kind of like, you've got one hand on its shoulder, and it's trying to like,
We all have questions now.
it's trying to like
If-
bite your
Seems like
hand.
you've done this before.
If there's any like loose debris, like a loose board, I'll like make it drive itself onto the board so it gets like actually stuck on it.
Okay. You are able to turn it around. It's a bit of a wide turn, and like at one point, it's like you're pretty sure she's just gonna like bowl you over, but you manage to like step away and give her enough space to U-turn this thing, and it stumbles as you lean forward, almost like a zombie segue. And you are able to, it like picks up momentum as you're watching it, like it's kind of stumbling as you're leaning on it, and the your weight, as small as it is, pushes it, and you shove it into the refuse in this corner, and there is like a fence post, and you are able to, in one fell swoop, kick off of this thing and like backflip off of it, releasing your dagger, and send it careening into this trash pile, and it impales onto this fence post.
I
Glad
just
he
like
could
when I stop, I
jockey
just
them
kind of
from Left 4 Dead.
That's kind of exactly what you did. It only takes 1 point of damage. But you
I wasn't trying to like off it. I was trying to get it
No.
stuck so that we could
you
know.
absolutely, I just wanted to roll to see if you end up killing it. But you don't. And it now is just like arms kind of flailing, and its like head is kind of like looking around like it's really confused. But you have diffused the situation, as it is now in this corner. I will put you here. I'll put you like here. And
kind of like brush my hands off and brush myself off, and then I'll just kind of like scamper back to the group and be like, should be good to go now. Just a little too cheery for the situation, but
Just
you know.
staring at you, having seen
Phenomenal.
this like the last 10 seconds and still processing.
Phenomenal. Amazing.
As you come just like just skipping back to the group almost, I just say my cut's not big enough for this, but I appreciate it, and I'm just gonna keep walking.
Okay.
Back to stealth mode.
Fantastic. You all continue back around, passing the zombie taxi. And
I want to go last,
Okay.
and before kind of disappearing down this alleyway, kind of keep an eye out for anything that might be coming in behind us.
Okay. Sounds good. Roll me a perception check. That was
I don't wanna-
amazing, Court. That was so good. So good.
It's a
28.
good time.
28. Perfect. You are the last one down the alleyway, and just kind of backing,
Yeah.
knowing that your team would be covering anything ahead of you.
Yeah.
You kind of back up into this alley and just keeping track. You do see the zombie here, but it doesn't seem to have noticed the scuffle in the alleyway, and they just kind of are going about their business, just kind of
Sweet.
moving. But you do, I will say that you are absolutely, you guys, from what you are currently doing, you guys won't be surprised by anything coming up behind you at this point.
I'll kind of try to keep pace with our very unstealthy weapons master and just try to, continue on the same sort of vibe as before.
Sounds good. All right. Are you guys stuck, or you just stopped?
We stopped.
Okay.
We're stopped.
You were all
I was
stopped in a
going to-
line, and I couldn't remember where I put the walls on this map. So I was concerned that you were. I will say refuse and stuff is difficult terrain, but you guys are able to kind of maneuver it. Not so
Okay.
poorly.
Once we get to the other corner behind this building, I was gonna want to stop and make a perception check.
Okay, go ahead.
Like here.
Sounds good.
I was gonna say
15.
Okay.
I also check the drone just to see if anything has moved or.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check as well.
Good. 23.
Okay. The drone does not seem to have noticed any. Well, the drone doesn't seem this. You do not see anything having changed. It seems like everybody else has not noticed you guys yet. I will say for perception checks, as you guys are getting further into this village, the smell of rot and decay is definitely increasing as you are moving among these things.
Okay.
It is not to the point because you are outside and it is, I will not say fresh air, but because you are outside, it is not as stifling and like lung constricting, but it is still rather gross. Slick, you look around the corner and you do not, you see just you see, I will say you see this guy, these two.
Okay.
You don't quite see this guy down at the bottom yet. But
Do I see any obvious way into this building?
You see, let me take a look and see. You see some windows that look like they're broken. But it doesn't look like there is a door on this end of the.
Okay.
There's potential entrance with the windows, but otherwise no doors.
I turn to Peacekeeper and say we might have to just go down the street. It doesn't look like there's a way, a quiet way into that building.
Troubling but doable.
I'm sure we'll be fine. And I continue on our way.
All right.
And I suppose I will roll stealth.
Yes, I will take stealth checks from everyone.
Because Andy's an asshole, I have disadvantage.
I will also say, Riss, are you still kind of looking, keeping an eye behind you?
Yeah, I mean, I think, stay
Okay.
at the back and just keep an eye out until we turn the corner.
Okay. I will say, roll me another perception check, just so I've got that for around the corner.
Okay, well, my stealth was balls, so I probably just subtracted everything.
26 again.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
My stealth is so bad that, we might as well roll initiative.
Not Sophia bad where it was a negative.
Yes.
Perception is not as shit. Perception is a 19.
Okay.
Stealth is I rolled a 2. So yeah, 12, I think.
Okay, 12.
Yeah.
26.
11.
11.
Yeah.
15.
18.
18. Dustin.
Stealth?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
All right, so roll initiative, like you said.
Well, just wait.
Okay.
And for those of you who are curious, my other roll was only a 5, so it was not going to be any better.
No.
Yeah, so I would be up here.
Riss,
Yeah.
you see as you are coming around the corner and keeping an eye out behind you.
Mm-hmm.
In this kind of mess of refuse and just nonsense, you actually notice, not a zombie, nothing moving, but another skeleton holding, like, clutching this case, like hard case, like a pelican case, to their chest. And looking through, like, the grime and the grit, there looks to be like a cross on the case that they're holding.
Like
Like
a cross,
like
a medical?
Yes, like a medical cross.
Interesting.
Not like, do you
I
have
was
a
like,
moment to talk about the teachings of
Not
the
like-
Bible type of cross?
Yeah,
No. Like
a
like a
Savior.
tea. Yeah, like a
Who's
tea.
like-
emergency room or
Yeah.
So you found
Salem's
a health
Lot.
pack.
Which one?
Yeah, like Sam, I mean, you know, with what's going on around here, it would be entirely
just
possible.
saying, yeah.
But no, like more like a health kit kind of
Sweet.
insignia.
This does it have like clasps or anything?
Yeah, it's like a briefcase, like, yeah, like a pelican case, a hard, like, clamshell case. It's got a handle on the top and then 2 clips. And it looks like that is kind of up against, so the skeleton is holding it all, like, upright. So the clasps are, like, up against its clavicle, basically.
I will bend down.
Okay.
I'm going to try to gently kind of pull the arm back.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me.
I'll
Why
be
is
right
sleight
back.
of hand a trained only skill? That seems stupid. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check.
I can do it.
Yeah, I can do it as well if you need.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm looking at this and it looks like it's going to be difficult, and or I will call one of my friends who trained in things like this
Okay.
that I am not.
We will say Dizzy, just because Court, you're a little bit further ahead.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
You just get a voice in the back of your head that's like, I think I might have found some supplies.
I'm busy trying to, like, hold Slick's armor in place so that it doesn't, like, jingle.
Just like,
I don't know
Don't
you're
move.
there, so I just drag you along with me.
Alright.
Trying to hold your gun out from your side, trying to, like
Diz,
so it
go
doesn't
ahead.
hit your.
sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, please.
Ooh, we got a nat 20 for a total of 30.
Phenomenal! Absolutely phenomenal. You are able
yeah.
to extract the case from the bony hands and arms of the skeleton. Yeah, like
Picking off the fingers.
Yeah, you have to kind of, like, extract the fingers a little bit, and, like, for a second you're like waiting for it all to just kind of, like, collapse. But you are able to eventually extract everything. I mean, there's no muscles, so it's not like rigor mortis. Like, this thing is basically a medical, like a fucking skeleton, like a skeleton set you'd see in, like, a biology lab.
So it's like the opening of Young Frankenstein
Yeah.
when the skeleton's holding the book.
Yeah, actually. Really what's keeping this thing together is mostly whatever clothing is left on it. But you are able to extract the case. And inside are 3 med kits, health potions, that Andy had also donated to you all.
Solid.
Thanks, Andy.
Thank you.
Thanks, Andy.
Appreciate you.
You're still a jerk for giving me disadvantage on stealth.
This will be perfect for the combat we're about to get into.
Yeah.
But it was a waste because you would have only gotten a 5 anyways.
None of it's a
I
waste.
don't know.
Still funny.
Alright.
For the
Still funny.
children.
The other die was influenced by the disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like, fuck this guy.
This guy. So you all make your way. Okay, we're gonna do this a little bit theater of the mind because I don't really want to take time for the initiative. I know theater of the mind sucks for many of us, but you have an image. So as Riss and Diz are extracting this, this medical equipment. The rest of you are kind of creeping down the alleyway, and you guys as a whole did not do great.
No.
And Slick, you watch as this zombie turns, and you also get the attention of this zombie for now. And this one starts, I think they have like 5 feet or 10 feet of movement. They're not fast by any means, but you do see that they are starting to attract attention. What do you guys want to do?
I would like to um I motion to Peacekeeper and I say throw me a flare.
I toss him. I toss
Okay.
him a flare.
And I am going to try and light the flare
Mm-hmm.
and then throw it into the remains of the fountain.
Do you have like a rifle or a gun, right?
Yeah.
You can load the flare into the gun.
Oh, can you?
Like it's classified as ammunition, so so you can just shoot the
Yeah.
flare if you want.
So
Interesting.
go ahead and make me roll a attack check with the rifle or whatever your like manual ammunition is, whatever gun that is.
Um, is it well?
All I know is I have it as an option. I discovered this when I was doing my pistol stuff. It was like, what ammo do you want to load in? And the flares I had was an option. I was like, oh,
Oh,
I could.
I'll say if you want to try it. Sure.
It's
Is
the
it
future. Standardized ammo.
as he's doing that? Like, if it doesn't work, I like scamper forward a little bit, and we'll prepare to try to do the same thing I did with the other zombie.
All right.
Only I would kind of intend to drive it around the corner so that these two kind of start like bumping into each other and just kind of like bumper carring off each other.
Okay.
So, but I'm not going to make any sort of action until I know whether what Slick's doing
Okay.
Seeing what
works or
Slick's
not.
doing, Dizzy's gonna stay where she is a little bit further back and just like kind of like ready herself for that thing to blow up in his face. And just like don't fuck it up.
So I'm aiming for right here, which is 4 range increments beyond the
Okay.
standard.
Okay.
So I take a -8 penalty,
Okay.
but I rolled a 15, which gives me 25 minus 8 is way more than
17.
5.
17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I put it right here in the
Okay.
middle of the fountain.
You shoot the flare and this streak of bright energy just illuminates the whole village square as this flare just arcs and lands right in the center of the fountain. And the zombies.
Well,
Nope,
yeah,
that's not a d20.
flare effect.
That's a. Where the frick? Oh, there you are. The zombies. Yeah. Seeing they kind of like. You watch their heads kind of tilt. And they look and they watch it. And all of a sudden, there's something far more interesting than you fucks. As it turns.
Sweet.
And this one
Glad we're what is
turns.
that? Army of the Dead, Dawn of the Dead, where they had the fireworks.
Yeah.
I think that's Left 4 Dead 2.
But this one slowly starts. This one starts. And actually, you get this one too. Starts heading in that direction. And
Um,
it
and I just
looks.
motion to the rest of the group and I give just like hand signals. that, hey, let's GTFO.
Okay.
Start heading.
Oh, we probably are trying to be stealthy about this, even with these guys.
I will say go ahead and roll with advantage.
That why couldn't I
Why do I even fucking bother?
26.
Okay.
32.
Okay.
25.
Okay.
Regular 5.
Oh, buddy.
Regular 5.
This.
I
Dirty
would you
20.
like to know what
Okay.
the other roll was?
No.
Oh, it's real funny. You should ask.
Sure.
Negative.
1.
Also 5.
F.
Okay. You guys managed to make your way down the street. It is a little harrowing as the zombies seem to like they bump into things and they kind of like they bump and kind of like a Roomba. They just kind of oh, that way doesn't work. All right, I'll try a different way. But like some of them are really just really wanting to get to that light source. And you even Slick, who is like the loudest motherfucker. Like you don't understand how loud he can be. He's not wearing shoes. Still manages to you
He's
all
wearing like a rocket launcher though.
this is true. You all do manage to sneak down the cobblestone and cut the corner. I will say you all cut the corner here and sneak past this one who as you all turn the corner, whoever's at the end turn like it turns just as the last member, I assume is Riss still.
Sure. I can be
As
last.
as you turn the corner and like sneak past, um it's turning to look at you, but it is such slow movement that you are able to outrun it, no problem. And you all make it through the village.
We didn't even have to like light it on fire or anything.
This time.
This time.
Maybe we go back.
Yeah, on the way back.
And you all continue through the village, or back out through the village and up the road that leads towards the castle. Thank you, Emily. We'll roll that in a second. As you are, let me pull up my notes. Excuse me, pardon me. We're gonna keep this moving because it's already 11 o'clock. I cannot believe it. This morning is flying by, you guys.
2 hours left.
Yeah, 2 hours left, and I want to keep this moving. So,
Mhm.
you all hustle. And looking at any timekeeping, I will say you all, by the time you get up to the castle itself, you've hit like the 2 hour mark at this point. So you have about 3 hours to figure out what the fuck's going on and get out. As you hit the castle, you realize that the gates are open. The you head down into the area, like the surrounding area of the castle itself at the top of this hill, and you turn and you can see the light that it's almost like a beacon of your ship still off in the distance, but it is the brightest light in this entire area.
That'll be problematic later.
You turn to head in, and the large doors of this castle are open. You see skeletons, and you see just debris and chipped flooring and just tatters. It's not so much weather because as you enter inside, it is just this dust and decay of time. Let me switch our view. You enter the vast halls of the castle. I will say you're all familiar with the sound. The sound and the smell just gets... You really recognize it now. The smell of just rotting bodies and must and mold. Yeah.
Gags a little bit.
But you also hear the now familiar sound of shuffling feet and moaning. As you continue, the sound comes from ahead of you. There are offshoots and obviously different hallways, but the sound is ahead of you. And as you creep forward, you see another set of doors opens to a great hall. A throne room. And this time, instead of like with the village where the villagers were all dressed in like just commoner garb and tatters and rags, this group is in their finery. In it's about 20 to 30 bodies. Gowns, suits, dirty from dust and age and, general time, but definitely far nicer than what their counterparts in the village were wearing.
Does it look like there was like a ball going on or something at the time of demise, or just
Possibly.
like it would be like the usual people in the castle?
This seems more like the usual everyday of royalty. Like court was being held.
Gotcha. Okay.
And Diz, because you were the one to donate, let me roll. Weirdly enough. Actually, no, this works. Near, up against the door, almost. Just like right inside as you're peeking in. You see not a corpse, but a skeleton again. Very similar to... Actually, no. This is a corpse. Not a picked clean skeleton, but a corpse. But it looks like, upon inspection, it looks like pieces of its flesh have been, like, torn away and ripped apart. Its face in this set in this, like, grotesque scream. And it is clutching a huge hammer in its hands that looks almost out of place here, as the technology has looks more like something from your neck of the woods as opposed to here.
Is the corpse fully dead? Is it dead, or is it going to spring out as I try to grab the hammer?
Roll me a life science check.
Find out. It's 14 on the die. Hold, please. Why are you now not? It's like reloading my character sheet.
Oh, fun.
Really?
I would say with a 14 on the die, you're good.
Okay.
It does seem that there is not enough pieces of this thing to keep it any sort of moving. It does look dead. It looks dead.
Okay, cool.
But the clothing also looks like it does not fit what any of the other zombies are wearing. It looks more like gear that you or one of your compatriots would wear.
Do I recognize, just out of curiosity, any features that would have been someone from one of the bounties that we put out? Just
I will let your previous amazing roll ride from earlier this session. Yeah, actually.
Mhm.
It looks like a bounty from about 6 months ago that everybody was like hot on his heels for like a month, and then he just seemed to have kind of vanished off the face of any sort of records and
all right.
radar. But he's holding
Well,
a very large hammer.
can I lift this hammer?
You can. It is not so
Okay.
much like you pull it away from the corpse, and it is still big, but it is it's still hold like you can still hold it. But I don't know if you would necessarily be able to swing it. But you do know someone who does.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna pick it up and look over at Slick and be like, "Hey, you want another one?
Always.
Here you go, buddy."
And I grab it, kind of heft it in my hands. What can you tell me about this piece of killing equipment?
It is a gravity well hammer.
Oh,
Uh, table is on page 172 of the PDF. So I will let you figure that out as you will.
you will let me go over that at my own leisure.
Yes. Thank you, Emily, for the donation that allowed for
Thank,
this fun thing that I hope happens.
thanks, Emily. Gravity well hammers sounds fucking dope.
You are most welcome.
All right. You everyone roll me perception checks again.
29.
Okay.
Rolled a natural one.
14.
Oh. Okay.
That is a 12 for me.
Helps when I'm not muted. 27.
Okay. I will say Diz and Peacekeeper. You see as you are um as Slick is looking over his new toy, you see through the court that some of the creatures are kind of meandering towards a certain part of the room. In the back corner, almost behind the throne, there seems to be a door in the back corner.
Oh, Sam, I just found it.
Yeah.
You're sure it's a gravity well hammer?
Mm-hmm. I know what I gave you. Sort of. It'll be fun. It'll be fine. We got like an hour 45 minutes left. It'll be fine.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna um I ask the group, does anybody want this axe?
I don't think
It is
anyone
an
else can.
it's an advanced melee weapon.
I cannot use it.
I don't think
I
anybody
can't
else
use
can
it.
move it.
All right,
I can.
dual wielding
Oh,
then.
I can use it.
wrist scan.
All right.
Okay.
Then I hand you a whatever it's called. It is a frost half dock show. Doshko.
All right.
And I can screen cap the pertinent info and Discord it to you if you don't have a book open.
I can search for it and add it.
Okay. So you guys see the door in the back of the court. And just like in the village, there are a handful of shambling zombies, but none seem to be really paying attention to you at the moment.
If
What do you do?
one
Well,
were if one were to guesstimate, how many zombies are there between us and the throne door?
I would say about 10 in your immediate shot.
Hmm.
how big is this room that we're in?
Like 30 feet across. It's like 30 feet across. And then to get from you to the door would probably be like 40 feet.
Anyone have another grenade? Whatever we just threw that I'm blanking on.
Flare.
Flare. There we go.
A
That's the word I'm looking for.
flare. Yeah.
Thinking we could.
Peacekeeper, how many more flares do you have?
I think I have like 2 more.
I was thinking maybe we could use one to lure them away from the door. That way we could potentially get through and find out what else is waiting for us. Unless, Slick wants to use his shiny new hammer.
Uh, do you really mean it? I feel like it's Christmas.
I kind of want to see this thing in action, not gonna lie.
Really? Because I don't think I have enough d6s to roll all the damage at once.
Yeah, I kind of gave
I
a
mean,
nuke.
I'm also of that camp because we're gonna have to leave
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, I vote for I vote for the hammer. Holy shit, that's a lot of d6s.
Hammer,
Go for it.
hammer,
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 hammer.
hammer.
I
Delivered to me.
I believe
Okay.
Operation Fuck 'em Up is now
Yeah.
underway.
All right,
Alright.
Fuck 'em up.
Justin.
You want to go caress his back really quick and give him that power so he has to roll even more damage?
Justin.
Did you change the map?
No, there is no map.
Okay.
There is no map. We're doing this theater of the mind style.
Alright. Well, yeah, I'm gonna deploy my, first I'm going to deploy my squad machine gun, shoulder mounted,
Okay.
and I am going to make an attack against how far away is the nearest one?
Like 10 feet.
My God, this is gonna be like whack-a-mole with zombies and a huge hammer.
Uh,
much.
then
So
yeah, then
excited.
I'm not gonna bother with firing the gun first. I'm just gonna walk up to it and I'm gonna bury this hammer into its head.
Okay, go ahead and roll
Just
me an
swing
attack.
over the top.
I just want to say Kill is watching and like, a little kid watching a fight, they're going like, yeah, fuck him up, But like, probably without the swearing. That's what he's
That
doing.
is 21.
Yeah, that'll absolutely hit.
Okay, I am going to roll dice 4 at a time.
Dizzy is just kind of like leaning back against
Yeah.
the nearest wall, like watching, like, all right,
Let's see. Let's see what happens.
go ahead.
This will take a second because a gravity well hammer is 15d6 bludgeoning damage.
I have that many d6s in my dice tray right now, at the very least.
Yeah, I gave you that. I didn't write down the better. He just keeps rolling. It got real quiet all of a sudden.
Yep. I'm laughing.
It is missed. I'm just going to tell you that much.
Missed.
I like Starfinder as a system. I hate the way they've organized their equipment.
Having leveled equipment is odd.
I don't understand how it's organized. Like how the chapters are organized. I can never find anything.
What are you looking for?
I'm just looking for the description of what the gravity well does.
Okay.
I know it does a shit ton of damage, but I picked this thing like 2 weeks ago,
It's
so
just
like
it's 15d6 bludgeoning damage.
ah
It's powered. It requires a battery to use, which I have, which I would have immediately plugged in. And every time I swing it, it expends 2 charges of that battery.
okay.
Um,
Oh, as a fun little aside, I take out the battery pack that I had in my pistol. Um, I swap it with a different one, and then I put the battery in myself and hook it
Yeah.
up to my backup generator.
Yeah. And I love playing androids for that. Android Technomancer is the best for that shit.
I can also, worst case scenario, if Dustin's running roll on charge, I have the cantrip transfer charge, so I can
Yo.
just.
that is 65 points of damage.
Not only do you turn the zombie into pure mist, your follow through swing hits another 2 and
Okay.
just turns them into mist.
I was curious. I just wanted to see how many d6 I actually have, and I have 17. So
Yeah. So this thing just, for sake of time, you all watch as Slick just like barrels through all of these zombies. You have very little time to even do. You all just kind of stand there and watch as they don't even
Yep.
have time to react to anything because their reaction times are so slow and sluggish. By the time they actually turn to acknowledge that the corpse next to them is gone, the hammer just busts through it, busts through the next 5, and eventually you clear this court.
Like so much
Nice.
wheat in a field.
Pretty much.
You grinning like this whole time, like
Like a
big
Yes.
crocodile
madman.
teeth grin.
Big crocodile.
Like this is what I was born to do.
I will be right back in just a moment.
Okay.
I think
in
I've
case
never
anyone
seen
was
him this
wondering,
happy.
this is exactly why I chose him as my bodyguard, because he does this for shits and giggles.
You all, I assume you proceed through the room and to the door. Okay.
Before we open the door, I'm just gonna kind of put my ear up to it,
Okay.
my reptilian ear, and just try to see if I can hear anything,
Okay.
because
Go ahead,
clearly they were trying to get through to it.
go ahead and make me a perception check.
26.
Okay. You hear, excuse me, you don't hear much at first, but after a second, you think about it, you're like, okay. And you hear the sound of a low hum. Almost like when you sit next to like a light for too long and you get that like weird, or like any sort of electrical noise, you get that like low hum, something like that.
Well, something's back there. And from what I can tell, it's probably going to be out of place. I hear some sort of electricity.
Hmm.
And she's just going to pull out her tactical dueling sword and just be ready.
I'm sorry, did you say tactical dueling sword?
Yes, that's what it's
Yeah.
called.
Yeah.
As opposed to your recreational dueling sword?
I guess.
Okay. You open the door?
I look back at
Yeah.
everyone, just ask if they're ready.
So we'll take
Yes.
out
Yes.
my tactical dueling sword to
Ian is definitely ready.
yeah, I was
I
gonna
love-
say.
I
Pulls out a
love
bottle of
America
makers.
because I just got this delivered.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Because America's the magical place where you can have booze delivered straight to your door.
Yes, you can.
Sure
Yeah.
can.
Okay.
And by the way, I haven't decided which, but if like, I want to say, if someone does like a $100 donation, somebody's household might be getting a bottle of Malort delivered to them.
Oh
Please,
fuck!
because I did a
Oh my
shot last year,
God.
and I want someone else to suffer this year.
God damn it! I forgot about the Malort that I had promised last year. I
Oh, I
totally
did.
forgot about that.
If we had been able to show up this year, we were bringing 4 bottles with us.
God, here.
Um,
All right.
Tina, just so you're aware, the Dashko that I gave you has 18 charges.
18 more.
Yeah,
Okay.
before that battery runs out.
You
Okay.
want
I
some,
hate
Sam?
it. No, I don't. I don't want that garbage.
I'm just gonna work off of it's the level 4, like standard one. Dustin.
Uh, it
Level 4,
is.
1d8 with criticals and feeble. Just want to make sure I'm looking at the right thing.
do, do, do. Um, where is it? I believe so.
Okay. That
Andy asked whose
sounds good.
house will get gifted with the Malort. I have a feeling it'll be the one with the most DMs in it.
Yes. Yes, it
Yeah.
will.
Fuck. Too bad Cujo's not here.
Oh, Andy's just sitting here and he's like, "Oh, just wait, hold on." I bet you anything he's in another room right now, but I bet you anything he's hovering over that button,
Since she's going
waiting.
home. Okay.
Yeah, with a bottle of Malort Rose.
All right. All right. We got an hour and a half,
Mhm.
and we
All
haven't
right,
even gotten to the big fight yet.
my Rona pistol's out.
Okay. You all creep through the door and see a small, short hallway
Mhm.
that ends in a archway. And in that archway is a descending staircase that moves out of view.
Do we also hear this hum
I would say now
or
that
feel it?
yeah, you actually kind of feel it. It's a familiar feeling.
Mhm.
Like you guys have been moving through so much. There was no electricity in the village. You are so far removed from the ship that like it almost feels weird not hearing that white noise. That hearing it again sounds like it's almost amplified at first. And you kind of feel it. You'd be comforted if this place wasn't creepy as fuck.
Yeah. If it wasn't like the first electricity that or
Yeah.
that we'd actually encountered.
Yes.
It seems to be powering something.
Yeah, absolutely. So you
Was there any light in there or no?
no light in this hallway.
Okay.
But as you continue, I assume you continue down the hallway. I am gonna
Yeah.
railroad you guys a little bit because we are at an hour and a
No.
half left. You head down the hallway and begin to creep down the stairs, and it is actually much darker in this hallway. That I will say between those that have dark vision and those that can see. Go ahead, Ian.
Dancing lights.
Perfect. Dancing lights allows you to illuminates the area. But as you continue down the spiral staircase, you actually stop needing the dancing lights. Which is weird because you can definitely feel it is getting colder and more like you don't hear water, but you can feel the humidity in the air of like being underground, that clammy kind of wet feeling as you head further down. Maybe like by the time you are down to the bottom of the stairs, you estimate 30 feet maybe beneath the ground. And as you come around the corner, come around the final bend in the stairs, the dancing lights are not needed. You are actually, let me just
Once they're no longer needed, I will dismiss them.
Perfect.
Yep.
You all are
Dead.
dropped into a large room, which is strangely well lit. Large windows large windows in the back give off an electric light illuminating the chamber that mirrors sunlight, which is something you also haven't seen at all here. And as much as the throne room above was impressive, it was a large place. Obviously, it held many celebrations and court and was very impressive. This place is even more intricate, as if the true seat of power in the kingdom of Persephone sits here. Tiled floors lead in a checkered black and white up to the stone altar in front of you. The altar itself holds a seat as well as a pedestal above it. Every surface of the stone dais is covered in piles of gold pieces, other coins, and other artifacts. The coins themselves are strange to you all. Foreign. You're not used to dealing in coin. You deal in credits. You deal in cards and computer chips. These are actual coins, glinting in the light, and spread like a hoard.
So inefficient.
What also moves across the coins, pacing on this pedestal, is a man. Or at least what once could be considered a man. Gaunt in the face, with stringy hair and gray skin, the near skeleton of a human rises from his seated position, or stops, and pauses, looking at you. His mouth stretches in a crooked smile that does not reach his dead eyes. You also see, standing before the throne, 2 more corpses. Both are dressed as similar finery as the corpses upstairs, but they stay close to the man behind them. One is a woman, about middle age, from what you can tell of the decaying rot. And the other is a younger man, probably early 20s, both human. And the man on the pedestal kind of gestures and says, "More adventurers. How wonderful. I see."
I wouldn't be so sure of that.
He kind of smirks.
Adventurers?
"I assume you are here for my wealth, as so many before you. Well, if you haven't seen your predecessors, my family and I are not particularly open to visitors. So please, do not take this personally, but you will not be leaving this room alive. I would like everyone to roll initiative."
Oh boy.
Bring it on.
Let's do a little bit of this and combat.
Yeah, that fucking tracks.
Wow. Well, I 7 because I rolled a 1.
Same.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Guys, y'all, that's okay. They rolled like garbage too.
I always roll trash initiative.
I assumed I was going to be middle of the road with my 15.
Diz. What was it? 7?
6. 7. Sorry, 7.
7. Kill was a
7 for me as
7.
well.
I'm sorry. Peacekeeper, you said it was a
15.
15. Yeah, you're rolling pretty high.
Apparently.
Riz.
19.
Okay, there we go. Slick.
25.
Alien. There you go.
Somebody's got to be the caboose. It's
Yeah.
my mantra.
Somebody's gotta go last. Although, you're not last. Fuckface McFuckface is last.
Undead McFuckface.
Undead McFuckface, the failures. Oh, and their names didn't transfer either. That makes me angry. They are named, but they didn't transfer. So
Is it
Is that
is
his
it
actual name?
They
Undead
are
McFuckface.
Undead McFuckface. That is not their actual name. All right, we are going
Their
to
Christian name.
begin. You see, so to give you guys a little bit more context, you see the man. You have not heard anything here so far. You've seen plenty of humanoids, none of which have spoken a single possible like coherent word to you until now. You see him and the two corpses that kind of try and stay. They seem to be sticking pretty close, as well as this next to him is this. It almost looks like if it had a form, it would act almost like a dog, but it is this just pile of like ichor and goo and just. Let me put it this way. Have you ever watched like a crime show episode where they find a body in a tub in the heat of New York?
Mm-hmm.
What comes out of that tub when they when they remove the
Yep.
body, and what is left in that tub, that is this thing in some sort of jelly-ish form. It is
Lovely.
rank.
That's disgusting.
Are we fighting a Grimer now?
Kind of, actually. It kind of looks like a
Is
Grimer.
one?
I was thinking like Hexus
Yeah!
from Ferngully.
More
I was gonna say,
Hexes.
does it have a sultry Tim Curry voice? Because I'd be game. Like,
Yes, more Hexes. Less, yeah.
Excellent. Oh,
Who did we lose?
well.
We lost Court entirely.
lost Court entirely, and we
Lost Tina, too.
visual.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's not
Okay,
good.
that's not good.
So just because since there is a
Court's back.
random pause,
Yes.
does Starfinder have undead?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Yes, they do. So, any situation you can assume that these guys are some. Oh, there was Tina.
What the hell is going on?
I don't like it. I assume they have something about their internet. How you guys doing?
Sorry about that.
We think okay?
That was weird.
Well, we hear you. We
You
can't
keep
see
popping in and
Court.
out. Okay, now we can see you.
Discord just like completely froze and then it wouldn't let me back on.
That's
Yeah.
weird.
That was happening to me last night a little bit.
Okay.
Who am I
The major
missing?
freakout apparently is done.
Yeah, I
Nope,
had to like
nope.
end the process in the background processes in order to get it to actually reload.
Yeah, and Ian's out of.
Oh yeah, it like kicked me off of Foundry too, so it might have been like a burping something with the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Tina's yours is fine.
Well,
so
it doesn't look like Ian's in Foundry now.
Yeah.
I still am.
That's
You-
weird. I don't see you.
Refresh the page.
Discord has stopped freaking out.
Do you show me in Foundry? Because I see that
Yeah.
I am.
I see you in
Okay.
Foundry. I see everyone but
Okay.
Ian.
Okay.
All right. Let's just because, like, I have the reason I asked, even though I didn't fully hear your answer, because it then started freaking the hell out. Is I have a spell and it says it targets either living creatures or constructs, but then it specifically mentions about biological or mechanical systems, and I'm like, I don't know if that. Like,
Starfinder does have undead.
okay,
Yes.
so good. One of my most powerful spells, and our boss isn't affected by it.
Gotta make it a little difficult for you. Okay.
Because I had the spell inject nanobites.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. That can really fuck something up.
Mm-hmm. All right. We shall start with Slick.
Okay. I'm gonna charge the big guy.
Okay.
Um,
You're going to be going past them, though.
Yeah. But I'm gonna kill the big guy real quick.
With your fuck off hammer.
In
Fuck
theory.
me. That fucking
So
hammer.
my normal movement
Yeah.
is so this is all because I took the it's the Blitz. I forget what Starfinder calls it. It's like a talent tree
Uh-huh.
for soldiers. Um, I can charge without incurring any of the detriments to charge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm gonna charge the big guy. My speed is normally 40 feet.
Okay.
Um, so I'm gonna go in a straight line right there. I will incur an attack of opportunity
This guy.
from this dude.
All right, let's see if he hits.
Unless they have reach.
They don't. You can, let's see. Yeah, let's do that. Let's roll it on Foundry. 25.
Against what?
KAC.
Nope.
Fuck. Fuck. Here I was thinking that this fight was gonna take an hour.
Um,
Uh-oh. Okay. So you get up
okay.
there.
So I get up there and I'm gonna make an attack with the hammer.
Okay. Go ahead.
And that is fuck. It's a natural one.
Oh. This is
Uh,
this is true.
So
I mean-
I obviously miss.
You do miss.
I mean, it's all you're now at 1 for 2 out of total swings made with the hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might apparently got it in your first rodeo and then forgot by the time your second rodeo rode through. I mean, that's still a
Mhm.
very small number of rodeos.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, sounds like it's not my first rodeo. And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, so this is your second. That doesn't instill me with any more confidence.
But yeah. So that is my turn, unfortunately.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah. Good. Wonderful.
I just get up into his face and say, "Oh, not leaving here alive. Fucking try me."
Okay. Riz.
Okay. Well then I am going to yeah. Yeah. I am going to just charge this chick over here.
Okay.
Chick in the dress.
All right.
However, before I do, I am going to like kind of flare in the way you see like a solar flare. So kind of
Perfect.
just flare out really quick.
Okay.
And I am going to use Stellar Rush so I don't incur penalties for the charge.
All right. Sounds good.
And I am going to then, yeah, make an attack at her. Which is a 22.
Yeah, that'll absolutely hit.
Ooh, much better. 19.
Oh, it's doing it. Nice.
Tina, did you move?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Oh my god, select the right thing. I keep drawing lines.
Ah.
Like I'm gonna get up to like that ish space.
Okay.
23 points of
Fuck.
slashing damage.
Yeah, you just rend this thing like. She's still standing, but she is definitely not looking great.
But is she happy?
No, she's not happy either.
Probably not.
Does the situation that she's in spark joy?
No, Does not spark joy.
So happy together.
She does not find joy in this space.
Does not find joy in the space at all. As you just tear into her, and she lets out this screech. You would think of pain, but you don't know. All
I
right.
screech back at her.
Tracks.
Okay.
Like the image of Brendan Fraser, like
Yeah.
screaming back
At the mummy, yeah.
at the mummy.
Yeah. So perfect.
Fuck.
All right. She's gonna turn and she's just gonna take an attack on you, Riss.
That's fair.
Will a 22 hit your KAC?
Yes.
Okay. 10 points of bludgeoning damage as she just, like, takes both hands and just rakes them down your face. Just
Ew.
reaching for any sort of action of life on you. She
Ew.
just tries to rend it from you.
Don't want her nasty nails touching me.
Yeah, not really. It's real gross.
You're gonna get a staph infection from that.
I'm gonna have
Probably.
to clean that immediately.
All right. That's her turn. Peacekeeper.
All right. Gonna go to here.
Okay.
And then targeting. How do I do this? Rectangle. Targeting here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Microbot Assault.
Okay. Tell me about it.
So now I have pulled technological energy from the air because we're finally near technology.
Yes, you are.
To form a cloud of fist-sized hindering microbots that fill an area. They begin in a 10-foot square where I create them.
Mm-hmm.
And any creatures that I have deemed enemies, they are under the cloud grants harrying fire against enemies in that space,
Okay.
which means everyone gets a +2 to hit them because they are being distracted by
This.
micro things.
Gotcha.
If there is nothing in the cloud, it will move to seek out other enemies. If there are enemies within equal distance away from it, it will split up into up to 4-5
Shit.
square blobs to
And
touch
try-
people.
Okay. So it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do any damage. It just gives you the bonus.
Correct.
Got it. Cool. That's awesome.
And they move 20 feet. And if you are in the cloud, it grants covering fire.
Okay.
Oh no,
Cool.
never mind. If you're attacked by someone in the cloud,
Gotcha.
it grants covering fire towards that.
Okay.
And this lasts concentration +1 round.
Okay. Got it. Would you like to move at all?
I did,
Oh, you did move. Okay.
and
All
that
right.
is my turn.
Next up.
Everything takes a standard action.
Yeah, you know. All right. Next up is this goo pile.
Vol.
Slick, you watch as the creature in front of you kind of flicks his wrist and this goo pile obeys and just shimmies the wrong word, but we'll use it. Just creeps and tries to sit between you and its master and will make an attack. I believe make an attack. 29 hit your
Yeah.
Okay. You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make... Where is that? Sorry. Make a fortitude saving throw, please.
Okay. Fortitude, eh?
Yes.
That is a 26.
You succeed. As this thing, like, you feel it crash into you, and it tries to, like, its sickly kind of tendrils try to creep into your armor and try and find any sort of breach to infect you, but you manage to stave it off. Good job. Congratulations. Diz.
All right. I'm gonna move right up at the edge of that lovely cloud there with our friend in it.
Okay.
And I'm just going to make an attack with my claws.
All
Try to
right.
claw his face off.
I believe you get a +2 to that.
Yep. That'd be 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. 12 damage.
Fantastic. Yeah, you rake through it, your claws just slicing through this thing, and just peel away just necrotic, just viscera.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's real
Oh,
gross.
Sam,
Dustin
before I forget, that goo thing,
takes damage.
it takes 1d6 electricity damage, which is 3 points.
Okay.
I can't wait to get back to the ship and clean my claws. And my feet.
Oh.
Ugh.
I assume the consistency, it's like wet cardboard.
Yeah, kinda.
That kind of just,
Gross.
But
yeah.
like with also chunks of like cottage cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
you're so welcome, guys.
I will say that these particular corpses seem to be a little more functional, I guess would be the right word. Like, you're still tearing through them, but they seem to be a little more whole and functional than the ones you've seen, in the village or even upstairs.
For the assholes that are telling me I should wear shoes, I have claws. And I'm not wearing sandals. That shit does not give you any support. So fuck off. We already had this conversation.
Seriously. Her claws would poke out the ends of the shoes and it would look real funny.
All
Or, like,
right.
through the shoes.
I think you're muted. Yeah.
It's gonna be like a weird version of like those shoes that have the individual toes.
Yes.
Like, yeah, but with
No.
claws.
Those are the worst.
It's
No,
mostly
thank
just
you.
like it's just like one of the like fingerless gloves, but for your foot.
Plus, you'd have to find shoes wide enough. Like, imagine wearing Crocs with claws sticking out.
Oh, yeah.
I can't imagine wearing Crocs to begin with.
Yeah, period. No Crocs.
Blake finds Crocs offensive.
Crocs are offensive.
All right.
I mean, any reasonable person thinks Crocs are offensive, but
That's true.
Slick more than most.
Kill.
Okay. I'm going to move up here to flank with Riss.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to stab her. I also realized that I'm supposed to be rolling for my trick attack, Sam.
Oh, right. That's okay. I mean, whatever.
It's complicated rules. 20 plus my target's CR.
Okay.
So
I mean, yeah.
That's the DC.
Okay.
But I'm gonna roll to hit first because if I don't hit, it largely doesn't matter. So 13, will that hit? Why do I keep
13 will
rolling
hit.
sevens? Okay. So I guess I'm not sure how I need to roll for this. So the DC equal to 20 plus your target CR.
So roll the DC is 21.
Okay, so do I just add my weapon modifier to it again then?
What does it say total?
It just says just before making your attack, attempt to bluff, intimidate, or stealth, and I'm trying to stealth.
Okay, so roll
Hopefully.
a stealth check.
Okay.
I assume stealth's gonna be your highest, so
Yeah.
you're either fainting or you're
Yeah, I didn't make it. It's a 20. I rolled this 2 and I have a plus 17, so 19 for trick attack. So it's just my weapon damage then.
okay.
So that's 9 points of damage. Wow, that weapon damage sucks without trick attack.
You still slice through her and just
Sorry.
I'm
you're good.
distracted by the shinies, which I'm trying to reach out for at least one of them so I can like slip it in my cheek pockets.
You still slice through her and just eviscerate and just tear her apart, and she collapses in like a pile of bones and fabric and whatever muscle is left.
I know it's an instinct, but I would like to caution you about picking up coin that has been on the ground for an undetermined amount of time and shoving it in your mouth.
Fine.
Also,
Do
this
this all
like
the time. It's a storage
there's
space.
this plaguey ooze thing over there, so who knows what that's touched? Just like wipe it off first is all I'm saying.
She just goes fine and just like lets it all fall out and then picks it up and like wipes it off on her pant
Oh,
leg.
oh,
I'm not sure that's
All
fair.
right.
it's got to be an immediate trip to medbay. And,
Okay.
you get like space tetanus.
Gross.
My cheek pockets can store up to 1 cubic foot of goods.
What's your KAC?
Me? Who?
The 21.
Okay. The zombie tries to lash out at you and misses like
Excellent.
a dolt. All right. Bad boy up here, realizing that this is a bad place to be. I don't like this. Fuck. Dustin.
What?
Just
Gave it to him.
I did. I know. I did. I did. It was a
Technically,
10%
I
chance.
gave it to him.
Yeah, technically
True,
Emily
true.
gave it to him.
You're welcome.
Thanks, friend.
Got you.
Okay. All right. Dustin, I need you to make a will saving throw.
A will save.
A will save.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
27.
Fuck me.
I rolled a 19. Sorry.
Okay, that's not working. Why is this not? Okay, sorry, I just have to figure out what I'm rolling. So you rolled a 27?
27 total.
Okay. You make a range attack. And you use your okay. Really? That's it? You get any additional bonus on that? Okay, Dustin, I'm gonna ask you a question. Key ability score bonus. Is that just the highest skill? Wait, yeah, key ability score bonus. What number is that?
It is the ability score bonus of your key ability.
Okay.
So for that creature, because I know a fraction more than I probably should, it's probably your intelligence.
Okay, so it would just be the intelligence bonus?
Yeah.
Okay.
A wizard's key ability is intelligence, a fighter's key ability is
And that's it?
strength or con, a rogue's key ability is dex, probably, so on and so forth.
Well, let's see if he makes it.
Charisma, I think.
Fucking 24. Damn it. He reaches into his robes and pulls out a gem and goes to crush it and reaches out, not to touch you by any means, but you feel this wave of energy and this sudden your limbs freeze up and you like for a moment you want to look at him and kind of just be a friend, be a buddy, but you shove through that feeling and
Like, oh no, I'd much rather kill a guy.
and he just snarls at you.
I
And
snarl back at him.
that was his. Oh, this is bad, you guys. He made bad choices. Bad choices.
He made bad choices. He
Made bad
pissed off an
choices.
alligator man.
Uh-huh, especially because it's your turn next. So, I need you to make a... Before you start, I need you to make a fortitude saving throw, please. Oh, wait, you already did that. Oh, that was...
I already
nope.
did.
Yeah, but that was against the slime. I need you to make a... I need you to make another one, please.
Okay. That is a 27. I rolled an
Okay.
18. This new set of dice that you bought me is really coming in handy.
Fuck! Damn it!
Oh, it is your fault, Sam.
It is my
All
fault.
of it.
Listen, okay. Joking aside, Andy, we should have used that disadvantage on shit he's good at. I get the joke would have been funny failing at the stealth checks, but goddamn. Yeah, yeah, you succeed. Fuck him up.
Okay.
He's an idiot and didn't bamf out of there when he probably should have. It's fine. It's cocky
Alright.
bastard. Now he's gonna pay for it.
So I'm gonna do this. Oh, it's not letting me do it. Oh, is it letting me do it?
Letting you do what?
Oh, it's not letting me do it right now. I guess I'm just gonna have to make this attack normal.
Oh no.
That is an 18 to hit his kinetic.
Will not hit.
Alright, that's it.
Come on, Dustin, I gave you that hammer for a reason.
I
Riss.
know. Sam, if I'm in the middle of updating my credit card information, can I have advantage now?
Sure.
It's amazing.
Yeah, sure. You can have advantage now. For your next
That's
turn.
26
Oh. For your current turn.
for my current turn.
KAC?
KAC.
Yeah, that misses.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
26?
What would you have to roll? What'd you roll?
I rolled a 15 plus
Yeah.
11.
That misses.
Fuck.
It's almost like this is the big bad of this whole one shot.
Whole thing.
This
Crazy.
guy's sticky. Alright.
You still owe the money though.
Yes.
Alright. Riss.
I'm glad we're using this as a microtransaction.
Yes.
Pay to win, baby.
That's exactly what it is. Pay to win.
I guess I will just
You didn't pay enough.
I'll shift up here, and I don't want to get too close to that Hexus looking thing.
That's fair. It's
So
nasty
I am
looking.
just gonna go try it and take down this other guy.
Okay, do the thing.
You know, send them off together.
You get +2
You get
I
plus
get
two.
+2.
to hit because I
Okay.
assume you're hitting.
The one that's in the red, yes.
Yes.
So then that is a 15 to hit.
I'm pretty sure that hits. Yes, that hits.
Okay. I am really glad that you have that thing up.
It's a nice
15,
feature. That's a good one.
yeah, especially for the 2 that I rolled.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Woof.
Yeah. Mhm.
And you still hit.
Yeah. Uh 15, 19. So that is 19 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, you slash through this thing, and very similar to the female figure on the other side of the aisle, you just rend right through it and tear it to shreds.
Okay. Okay.
So that was your movement and your standard. Anything else you would like
I
to do?
don't I don't get any of the other stuff.
Anything else?
I don't
No,
get those things.
I don't get those things. That I mean,
I don't
that's
get those things. No, this is round 2, right?
yes. This is round 2.
Okay. I have to keep count of them.
It's also on the encounter list
There it
too.
is.
It'll keep it.
Sweet. Even better. All right.
Right.
I'm good. I'm good.
Peacekeeper.
All right.
I'm
So the
not
first thing I'm going to
going.
do is that the microbots notice there's nothing in them,
Mm-hmm.
so it longs for filling. 1,
I hate it
2,
so much.
3, 4.
Fuck me. All right. Yeah. Dustin, was that you?
Um,
Yes, it was.
The $25 was me. I paid for the advantage that I already used. I'm buying myself another advantage, and all 5 of us get a D4 added on our
Perfect.
next thing if we want.
Go for it.
You
Perfect.
motherfucker
Alright.
pissed me off.
1, 2, 3,
Okay. Yeah, now
and
it's just gonna
then
be just beat down, I'm sure.
and then I'm gonna just oh no, yes, because that was just moving. Okay,
Mhm.
and then I'm gonna pew at
Slimy.
Slimer. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, this thing's awful. Go for it.
Let me. In fact, just because I have not had the best of luck, I am going to roll a d4.
Okay.
Good. Oh, great, great. So I rolled a 5 plus my d4, so that's a 6
Oh no.
plus 8. Um, that's a 14.
That will miss.
Great.
Unfortunately.
Pew.
The bolt ricochets off and just scatters coins beyond it.
I told you I went to school to be an officer of the law. I failed to mention that it was stormtrooper school because I can't hit shit when it involves my gun.
Alright.
So that's my turn.
Okay. It is going to continue guarding its master here and try and hit Slick again.
Slick gets +2 to its AC because Grimer is in the cloud.
Grammar's in the cloud. But a 33 will probably hit still.
Yeah, 33 will still hit.
For 19 points of bludgeoning. As it just continues to just crash against you like some noxious, oily wave. This thing's gross.
I'm not doing great, guys.
Just forms a fist and just.
It just pummels him.
I am almost out of stamina points.
Alright, Dizzy.
All right. I'm going to move on up right next to my dear friend here.
Okay.
Try to face the
Le ooze.
the shit.
Okay.
For health potions, since we have those, will those restore stamina points or just?
I don't remember what the med kit does, so I will
The
say
med kit can only like stabilize you or provide long-term care.
I will say
Okay.
because technically health potions are not necessarily a thing in Starfinder that it will restore it'll work on both pools. So I'll say that it restores stamina points because they were a gift and a donation. I don't want them to go to waste.
Okay.
Because I didn't provide anything else. That's all.
For the record, health potions are a thing. They are called Serum of Healing.
Okay, well, what the fuck ever.
Yeah,
DM is
I'm just saying,
ruling.
like there are stats for the item that you
Yeah.
intend for it to be.
If you
Whatever.
want, it's a briefcase that is holding serums.
Yeah.
Like
There we go.
whatever
Yeah.
you wanted.
Whatever the flavor is, I will let
Reality is
it.
what we want it to be.
Exactly. I will let it affect stamina points.
Then I will take my action to crack one of those open and
Stab the
heal. Yeah,
crocodile
stab
friend with them.
Slick.
Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll for that. 2d8 plus 2.
The meta kit is just a fairy trapped in the briefcase.
All right. Okay. That's better than I thought. So 16.
Nice. Very
Excellent.
nice. All right.
Yeah.
Anything else you would like to do? Well, you moved. You did your action. Unless you have something swift.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I'm just gonna taunt the ooze.
All right.
So far, I don't think anyone has
I don't think anybody has anything, so
swifty actions.
not so much. Kill.
I'm gonna click on the right thing so I can move myself first. I'm gonna move up to here so that I'm flanking with Slick on the slime. And I'm going to try to hit it. The bots don't give me cover, right? It's only if that guy tries to attack me, right? The red square.
So you get a plus. Yeah,
So,
like
so
so if
it's,
he tries to attack you.
Okay.
yeah, it doesn't affect you. Either direction the attack is coming from, it's basically a bonus for you. Whether it's
Okay.
making you harder to hit or making them easier.
Okay.
I just want to say really quick, fuck you and your shoes, Road. Fuck you.
Roach has implemented disadvantage on Emily's next roll for lack of shoes.
Perfect.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Amazing.
try to hit the thing, and I'll use trick attack. That I'll use bluff instead of stealth.
Okay.
So, but I'm gonna again roll to hit first because
Cool.
we're doing advantage, right, for flanking.
Yeah, go ahead and advantage for flanking.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh shit. Very nice.
I assume we're doing 5th ed rules of crit.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I don't
the
remember
same
if-
thing that Cujo
Okay.
does.
my usual rule.
Okay, because
So-
I didn't remember if Starfinder did the old.
I don't
the old
remember
ways.
I don't remember, but we're just gonna. I like the way that we do it, so we'll just do
Okay.
it that way.
Then I
So
have to roll a bluff attack
Yes,
for
a bluff
the
check.
trick attack, so it's 20 plus the target CR. That's the DC.
Okay, so go ahead and roll.
Okay.
And remember, if you haven't already used it, you get a D4.
Glad I didn't use it.
And I get +2 on that, or is that only to attack?
I don't know. Ian, is the +2 just to attack?
Correct. Basically, if you are attacking, it's like it's under the effects of harrying fire. Because like technically, these things we could do as an action, but it's just the cloud is automatically doing it. So
Gotcha.
yes, it is just plus. No, well, it's. I think it's technically it's not a plus. It's a -2 on their AC.
AC.
So that would be 18 for trick attack.
An 18 will not succeed.
Okay, that's fine. So my full base damage is 13.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. What was it? It was 18 will not succeed.
Yeah. So my full base damage is 13 plus another 1.2 damage, 14 points of damage to this line.
Okay, very nice. Very nice, very nice. You
That's
just kind of slice through it. Wonderful. Okay, and that's your turn.
Mhm.
The gentleman, seeing that you are all getting far too close, and that you've killed these two zombies, is going to. Oh. Just the range on that. Oh, fuck. That is intense.
Is there an ability it should have been using this whole time?
No. I just am. I mean, it's entirely possible considering Starfinder stat blocks are like all fucking over the place.
Oh, by the way, it also has this death beam.
Yeah. By the way,
Oh shit!
it
It's got
detonates
mass power word kill.
Hey. No, instead it is going to just kind of shake its head and unfortunately I don't
The king guy. Okay,
yes.
not Grimer.
Not Grimer.
It doesn't
Grimer
sigh
can't
and
speak.
shake
Can't
and
sigh and
shake
shake
his
its
head.
head.
It's like, oh,
Well,
hot
this has been fun
development.
so far. I think I'm done with this party, and he will vanish in a cloud of a purple smoke and just shoo, out.
Oh, but we're not supposed to leave here alive.
Can I don't know what kind of knowledge check this is
You can roll a.
to determine whether he teleported or simply
Hmm?
turned invisible.
Go ahead and roll a
I guess that's mysticism.
mysticism. Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
something that I am apparently incredibly good at.
Yeah, you should be.
My God. Okay.
Not according to your rolls, maybe, but.
No. According to my rolls, I fucking like Doctor Strange. That's a 33.
Holy fuck, yeah,
Shit.
you know that this is he's not invisible, the signs of a dimension door.
Okay. Because yeah, I rolled a 19,
Yeah.
and then I have a plus 14.
Because, liches be bitches, and you bitches are, a little threatening.
Even though he has a phylactery, he just doesn't want to spend the time it would
Yeah.
take for him to grow a
he's
new
growing
body.
back.
Back?
What we're
Yeah,
saying.
fuck this shit. Fuck that noise. So yeah, you know that he is, at least the spell that he used gives him the capability. Okay, so the holy shit is because the range of Dimension Door and Starfinder, 400 feet plus 40 feet per level of the spell. Of the
Mhm.
spell?
Nope.
No,
Yeah.
it'd be caster level, I thought.
Caster level. 400 feet plus 40 feet per caster level.
So if he's
Damn.
level 10, it doubles.
Yeah.
Doubles the range.
Bitch is gone.
Tina, thank you.
For Emily, because it's no shoe November.
No shoe November.
So you guys are left
Fantastic.
currently with the slime who has been left behind.
It's been abandoned.
It's been abandoned. So
Don't hook up with liches.
go ahead and Slick, it is your turn. See
All
if you can
right.
hit this guy instead.
I'm gonna swing at him with with my advantage.
Okay.
And that's a pair of 10s, so 21
Will with KAC
KAC.
+2.
Oh,
+2.
+2 is 23.
Yes, will hit.
All right.
I like to feel like the harassing it's doing is just this awkward, like the microbots are just thudding into it and then
Yeah.
slowly extracting itself.
Yeah, you're
It's just
watching like it. Like when you run a magnet over like the metal fillings.
oh yeah.
Do, do, do. So that is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 68 points of damage.
Everybody that's watching stream gets to watch me struggle with math. Hold on. Yeah, you don't splatter it. It like it's with the hammer.
Yeah, with the hammer.
You come down on it and you just like the hammer hits the top the stone flooring it's sitting on, and you just like splash goo. Now, as you pull it back up, it kind of reforms, but definitely not to the extent that it was.
Okay.
You rolled that with advantage, right? Because I'm flanking you.
Yes.
Not that it
Yeah, I
matters,
realized
but like if
that
you
I
crit
had
it.
advantage from flanking.
Yeah.
So
I was just
I
thinking
didn't
like if
need
you
to use
critted
the
it would
one
have
that I
been.
had purchased.
Yeah.
All right. Riss.
So this guy vanished
Yep.
in front of me.
Yep.
Did you, Peacekeeper, call out anything to us?
Yeah, I would have. Yes, I would have said, "Oh, he has left."
He's left the building.
Yeah, he's
All right.
left the building.
I will. I'll let that slide.
Because that was my first concern when you're like he vanishes, and I'm like, oh, did he go away or is he still here but
Is he
invisible?
just chilling?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because nothing would be the worst if we're like, oh, he's gone, and we just go on and it's like, oh, good, you receive a knife in your ribs.
You receive a well-placed fireball. No. Yeah. I will let that be communicated.
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, trusting that he knows what the fuck he's talking about, I am gonna just take a step forward as Slick kind of slams his very nice, very pretty new hammer down into this thing and kind of pulls it back up with that like sound.
Ew.
And then I'm going to just take a slash as it's kind of recongealing.
Okay. Go for it.
I need a dice.
That typically helps.
25.
Yeah, that'll hit.
15. Yeah, 17. 17.
Yeah. This
Points
thing
of
is, as you're like hacking away at it, it's just it keeps trying to reform, but it can't quite pull together as much as it wants to anymore. And you're watching it just kind of like slough off more and more.
Ugh.
It's still kicking, but not quite.
Okay.
That guy's dead.
I'm gonna be right
Peacekeeper.
up there on it.
Did we lose Ian?
Oh.
Oh,
sorry.
there you are. No, you're good. You were either really still or your video had frozen. I wasn't sure.
I know. I was reading. Okay. To be honest, I was surprised because I assumed this thing would be dead.
Not
So,
quite.
oh, this thing's like a weird muddy thing, right?
Yeah.
That constitutes a living creature, I
Uh,
believe. It's
yeah.
not undead.
It's not undead, so yeah.
So I am going to touch it
Ew.
and cast Inject Nanobites.
There we go.
Okay.
God.
What kind of roll do I have to make a roll?
Yeah, I have to make a roll against its EAC.
Okay.
Roll for consent.
I would not want to touch this thing.
Nope.
What is my?
It smells like the bottom of a. I don't even know.
Oh, +5.
Garbage
Okay.
It smells like when you leave a drink sitting too long in your cup and there's little islands that form on top of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh,
Like the bottom of a garbage can.
When the bag has like ripped a little bit.
18.
And you threw old fruit in there.
18 just will tie, which ties go to the player, so yes.
Okay. Let me roll that. I don't have that dice pulled up here, so let me get that's 4d8.
Okay.
So weirdly, the android has a vascular blood system, but it's only just to carry nanobites.
That's great.
So I concentrate key particles in my blood into nanobots, and then I inject it by touching them.
Fantastic. I love it.
It's like really complicated duct work, basically.
Pretty much.
Where the hell are my d8s? They're there. Okay. There they are. Jesus, my brain forgot the shape of d8s for a moment. Like, all right, so that is 23 damage. And for the next 6 rounds, it is confused.
It doesn't have enough material left to be confused.
Okay. Wait, what? So this is both an attack and a saving throw?
I mean, to be completely honest, your damage doesn't matter if it makes a saving throw.
Sorry, I was just reading through it and I'm confused because it says make a melee attack against the thing. If you hit, it does this. But then it says they also make a fortitude saving throw.
Probably that if the fortitude save,
It takes half damage and negates the confusion.
But you
So
still
why
have to
am I
attack.
also making an attack?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I don't care. You made the attack, you hit, and you killed the thing. It doesn't have enough material left. You watch as you reach out, and you manage to get a hold of, like, it is soupy, but, like, just enough of that, like, non-Newtonian, like, liquid to get a hold of it, and the nanobites are so small, but there are so many of them that you just watch this cascade just infiltrate and just infect this whole thing and just surge through what's left of it and just tear it apart at a molecular level.
Oh.
And it just, what is left of it just kind of splashes to the ground. And you all are left in a throne room filled with treasure. Good job, guys.
We should definitely like steal that.
The thing?
The goo pile?
No, not the goo pile. I mean, maybe take some of that back too. Just like a little bit, like in a little jar.
Like scamper over to some of the treasure that doesn't have goo on it. I just fill my cheek pockets with 1 cubic feet of gold.
We all just shake
That's
our
a
heads.
lot,
And
too.
we just all shake our heads and like put a note in our, I don't know, whatever sort of weird little tablet things that people have in this time to,
immediate full physical check when you return.
For
When
sure.
I'm done, I
Yeah.
probably like look at them and I'm like, what? And they're like bulging
And
out.
they're
Comes out
like,
with
like,
whoa.
hamster.
Talking with your mouth full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
Sam, I actually have a
Yes.
question real quick.
Okay.
this cart right here, is that
Yes.
indeed a cart?
Yeah, it's like I'll say it's like a cart.
Is it a functional
Uh,
cart?
is
In
it
good shape?
functioning? Does it have wheels?
I will say it has wheels.
What
Okay.
is in it?
You also are carrying a
Yeah.
A
thing.
mule.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Somewhat.
I'm going to instruct Peacekeeper, uh,
I'm not John Cena.
You might
to
be.
inspect that cart and see if it's usable or what would it take to get it usable in short order. And I am just going to be using this briefcase like a shovel, and I am just going to be dragging it along all of the surfaces to just pick up as much coinage and valuables as I possibly can.
Is it like a
Okay.
wheeled cart or a hover cart or a?
So, all right. So one thing at a time. The
Okay.
cart on the map is like an old school like a mine cart but not quite as heavy.
Okay.
So you would have to haul it up the stairs. Dustin, are you just
Hmm.
taking the briefcase and using it like a rake?
Kinda.
You don't want to just deploy it?
It's
Well,
not just a deep briefcase.
It's
It's a
not just a
space.
briefcase.
It's a space briefcase. It
It's a
does
okay.
space
special
briefcase.
things.
It
Okay, well, I
unfolds.
deploy it so that it can do its special things.
Okay. Okay.
You shovel
It
like a
doesn't just
handful
like
of things,
collect. Yeah, it
and
just
then you
doesn't
realize
like, oh wait.
I was envisioning like a briefcase that's like a bag of holding.
No. No, 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 no. No. So this thing, so you start doing that and like you realize that like it's not doing the thing that you think it's going to do. It's just pushing around the coins. And then you see the button on
Like,
the
so what I should
handle.
actually be doing.
Yeah, you see the button on the handle and you hit the button
Okay.
and it unfolds. Like you drop it because like there's it suddenly like the handle starts to retract and you have nothing to hold on to and it unfolds into a hovering mule similar to the one that you guys used for the drug run.
Okay.
So it is then a actual
the
like
what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Peacekeeper says to the narrator.
yeah. So now you have a cart that hovers and follows at your touch.
Okay.
And I will
So we
say
can get back to the ship too.
yeah.
We only have 5 hours.
You currently have, I will say you guys have 2 hours left to get
Mhm.
back to the ship. And it took you 2 hours to get here.
We
We
gotta
get it.
hurry.
And because
get
we
So we've
have
got
about
we've got
15
an
minutes.
hour.
Yeah, and we've got about 15 minutes until we should start shifting to the next session. So we're going to kind of speed this up a little. I will say through we will say about 45 minutes of pulling things together, inspecting, blah, you get the following. 72,000 gold in coinage of varying coins. I will give you guys details later if you care. 1,000 gold in gemstones, 21 of them, varying from black opals, rubies, emeralds, sapphires, opals, etc. 21 actual gems. 750 gold in art objects between a gold idol, a gold war mask, silver and gold brooch, a comb set, as well as a silver-plated steel longsword. And 3 items, a set of irregular polyhedral dice, 9, 13, 25, and 34 sides each.
Wait, 9,
13,
13, 24,
25, and
5,
34.
34.
Yes. A battle standard of an unknown origin. So some sort of battle standard. You're not entirely sure about the culture of this planet other than the kingdom that you're currently standing in, but something. As well as, who here is trained in mysticism?
Hi.
Definitely me, except
Just-
not me.
Just
I
peace.
mean,
Okay,
but Peacekeeper for sure.
just peacekeeper.
Mhm.
Peacekeeper, go ahead and roll me a mysticism check.
Sure.
Excuse me, DM, how much gold did I fit in golden gems did I fit into my cheek pockets? 1 cubic foot of
1
items.
cubic foot? Fuck. I will say you got fuck, like 200 gold in your fucking cheeks. Sure. I don't know.
Jesus.
100 of it's going to buy the medication that we're gonna need to
Yeah.
cure the disease you got from it.
Fine.
Because this is ancient gold that's been sitting
It's
essentially
fine.
in a tomb.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Turns
you
out-
like
And
eat
you're just
yourself
gonna
tomb rot,
eat it.
basically.
You just
Turns
did.
out
It's
it's
fine.
not gold. It's actually gold paint, so she has lead poisoning now.
Yeah. Also
So
arsenic.
What was your roll?
Yeah.
29.
29. Okay. You find a jar. And within the jar, it's kind of sloshing around with these. It's not water inside. You kind of see it's like it's almost viscous in like it kind of clings to the inside of the glass. And inside is a little tadpole that is just kind of sloshing around within the container.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and just do this. I am going
Pretty
to.
sticky low with the worm.
No, I am going to. You see me do weird shit and circle the lid of this, and I cast Security Seal on it.
Good call. Good call.
That's probably a good idea. I was gonna light it on fire.
You know exactly what this is, Peacekeeper. You know exactly what it is. For those playing the home game, it's a lithid tadpole.
So eating it would have been a bad idea.
Eating it would have been a very bad idea.
Oh, what are you talking about? That would have been fine. It would be great. It's great. If you want one to become an illithid.
Yeah, if you want to become an illithid, it's fine. All right.
There's gotta be a Soviet Russia joke there.
Soviet
Just so
Russia,
you
illithid
know,
becomes you.
Literally.
if this is, it can only be opened by breaking in or with a successful dispel magic or knock spell. Because technically, this spell I could cast on a latch, lid, portal, or computer system. So I figured we're in space age. I was like, yeah, I want something that'd be like, you are locked now.
Yeah.
Solid choice.
All right. So, because we're getting close to that time, and I want to give everyone else enough time to set up for the next one.
Nah,
I
that's
will
fine.
say-
I'll just wing it. No.
Considering, two of the people sitting here are players, player or DM. All right, so you all collect your winnings, and you maneuver back through the staircase, and back to the hallway. You continue to make your way through the now just grotesque and gruesome initial throne room, just scattered with bodies and blood mist.
Yeah. It's probably started to pool.
Yeah, it doesn't smell great in here either.
Yes.
Which way are you guys heading back?
Back the way we came, I assume. We
Yeah.
kind of have an idea of a best route, so that would make sense.
Not the maze.
Not the maze.
Not the maze. Okay. I mean, but the maze is gonna be fun, you guys. Not that we have time for it.
That's exactly why.
All right. Then, you head out. I will say that this mule runs a little faster than,
Thank God.
yes, than than your one on planet side during that drug run. Give me let's do a general stealth check to get through the village.
Hmm.
And I will say you guys burned about 45 minutes inside the throne room collecting stuff. So time is a ticking.
25.
23.
18.
Okay.
13.
25.
Fantastic. Even with the cart kind of slowing you down just a little, and having to keep next to the mule, it is a bit bulkier, but you are able to retrace your steps through the village. The flare has gone out by now. But the shambling zombies seem to be kind of some of them figured out how to get over any sort of obstacles because they really wanted to see what that light was and are now stuck in the fountain.
Well, that's good.
So a lot of the threat has been
So instead of one of them Roombaing
Roombaing,
around,
they're
it's
now
like
like ping-ponging
5.
off each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just kind of mosh
Perfect.
pitting around. They're mosh pitting around this now dead flare. Good job. You make your way back around the buildings and through the alleyway. Kill, your friend, is still there and gives like this weird like wave. You're not sure if he's trying to reach out and claw at you or saying hello, but he's there. You head back through and down through the orchard. Are you guys taking the road through the orchard, or are you trying to climb through the plant life?
Go back the way we came around those trees, and through the plant life.
Okay.
We already bushwhacked the trail coming through it the first
You
time,
did.
so it should be faster.
It is a little faster. Go ahead and roll me survival checks, because that's something I haven't had you guys roll yet.
Hey,
Yes.
something I'm good at.
This is something Peacekeeper is fully aware of.
22.
17.
Fantastic.
6.
21.
At one point, Peacekeeper, you get a little turned around. Like, it's not so like overgrown that like if you were like in a hedge maze you would get like kind of lost. It's not so much overgrown, but like you lose sight of somebody at one point and you kind of trip, and it's an overall mess until you feel this clawed hand grab the back of your shirt and yank you back to your feet. For a second you think it's something coming to attack you. It's just Slick. And he kind of pushes you ahead to keep you moving. You guys move through the underbrush and between the trees and head back, continuing down the hill. You see that the ship, this lit beacon, is now surrounded by undead. And they are all they seem to have all garnered a little more interest in the light and the shield that is very quickly running out of time. So as you approach, because we are running out of time, I would ask each of you to give me a either skill check or attack check or whatever you would like to do to make it to the ship. However, whoever goes last will have disadvantage because Cujo donated that at the beginning of the session. So be aware of that on whatever you roll. So whoever goes last will have disadvantage. Thank your friend for that.
Okay.
I am electing to go last.
Okay.
Do you have all the shit?
Well, no, it's on the cart that's moving.
Yeah, I know,
with
but
us.
one of us is gonna have to escort that cart.
It's
in.
fine.
Okay.
I will, I guess, make an acrobatics check to try to like again, like jump on one and just kind of like steer it and like into the others to kind of get them to kind of push each other out of the way.
Okay, go ahead.
Good God. 24.
Fantastic. You are able, as you all approach, you don't really seem to get any attention, garner any attention yet. They seem to be very focused on this. You also hear the slight sound of a voice coming from inside the ship that may have been the reason that these zombies are just so, like, attracted to the bubble. She is still talking to herself.
She is.
You also hear, like, some comm static that she might be talking to someone else, but you're not entirely sure. But as you all kind of come around the back of you kind of aim for the open bay door of this ship. Kill, you are able to kind of shove one and you do like a domino effect as they all kind of stumble after one another. All right. Rapid fire. Who's next?
I'll go.
Okay.
I'm going to make an attack check, and I'm going to essentially whip my tail around to try and flash several of them out of the way to make an opening.
Okay.
And that is plus 26.
Fantastic. You are able to absolutely slash through a couple of these with the tail attack and just knock them to the ground, and they don't seem to move. Like you either killed them or just stunned them enough that you were able to bolster through but the gap between your strike and kills attack as well. Fantastic.
I will use my final flare,
Okay.
and I will shoot it a distance away to try to thin the herd. I know it won't make them all go away, but
No.
to thin it out.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a ranged attack. Yeah, go ahead and roll your whatever that would be.
I guess would it be with advantage because I'm not targeting anything, so it's not like I can
Sure.
miss.
Yeah, you really can't miss. You're just trying to get their. It's more.
When
It's more
you
to
when
get
you
their
target a
attention.
space, yeah, when you target a space, you're attacking against an AC of 5.
Yeah, you're fine.
So apparently, when I'm not trying to shoot a specific thing, I roll great. So that's a 27.
Yeah. You are able to, and I will say that kind of goes not only to hit the space, but to garner enough attention
Mm-hmm.
that you see just like in the village, you see that as the flare kind of arcs off to the side, some of the zombies just kind of like movement, light and like light is great, but movement too, and you get like 2 or 3 that widen that gap as they kind of start shuffling off towards the flare. Good job. Riz.
Yeah, I'm going to take a moment once we get to the edge of sort of that woodsy area, align myself with the gravity of this planet,
Okay.
and then once I get within 15 feet, use defy gravity, and I can take my full movement in flight.
Fantastic. I won't
And
even roll me an acrobatics check.
yeah,
Just for
I was gonna say I'm gonna
yeah.
try to stay just over their heads, or
Yeah,
else I'm not
because
gonna
you're
be able
kind of
to actually
threading
make it.
just because you're threading the needle a little bit, roll me an
Yeah.
acrobatics check.
Ooh, natural 20.
Hey!
Hey.
Fantastic.
Which is probably, I think, ends up being 30. No. Acrobatics. Yes, 30.
Phenomenal, as your companions are like distracting and attacking and kind of shoving things. You are able to just almost leap over.
Yeah.
This
It's basically
group.
like a leap with a pause midair.
Yep, and you are able to land safely and almost like tuck and roll into the bubble and almost to the ramp beyond. All right. Dustin, as the rest of your companions are making space and moving into the safety of the bubble, what are you doing?
I am going to largely do what Peacekeeper did, but I'm going to throw, if I can, as many as the DM will allow. I am going to throw um a flash grenade and a shock grenade off to the other side opposite
Okay.
where the flare was to try and thin out and kind of make the hole bigger on the other side.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll for both of those. I'll let you throw both of them. Why
Okay.
not?
I will roll them both with disadvantage.
Yes.
To appease Fujo's bloodlust. Neither of those were a natural one, so. And for the shock, neither of those were a natural one, so 18 was the lower of the two.
That is totally fine. You managed what you do actually, if this is okay, you chuck the so it was a shock grenade and a
And a flash
flash
grenade.
grenade. So you chuck the flash grenade and it goes off, attracting the zombies.
Mm-hmm.
And on the tail end of it is that shock grenade that
Yeah.
goes off just as it hits like the group of them
Mm-hmm.
that have kind of
To
meandered
try and
away.
attract even more of them with the additional
And then
lights into movement.
and you stun the ones that are close enough
Okay.
with it. And I will say, because we are very, very close to that mark, that the rest of you, just as you see, you guys have taken enough time to kind of prep as you are sprinting and jumping and flying and kicking, just as Slick is jumping through the shield, you watch as the dome starts to retract and dissipate down to the ground. And you can hear Pixie going, "Come on, let's go, let's go. I don't want to wait. I'm not gonna wait for you. I'm closing the door, like I said I would." And you watch as the ramp starts to lift back up as you all are able to kind of jump and tumble and shove the mule onto the track, onto the ramp and into the ship, and you all are safely enclosed inside of the ship. As you hear clicking and flipping, you are barely in the damn thing before you feel it lift up off the ground and head off into the atmosphere. And that, my friends, was the heist of Persephone. Thank you all.
Yay!
Yay!
I hope
It
my
is
players
We
worth
didn't
had fun.
die.
You
It
didn't
is worth
die.
noting that Slick has the hammer in one hand and his hand cannon in the other. And he walks up to Pixie and says, "Who were you talking to?"
Oh.
My friend Twitch.
Good. Not any undead overlords. We can get out of here now.
Nope, just my friend Twitch. And she
Why?
kind of shakes her head, like not really perplexed by it or anything, put off by it. She just, you're you, whatever. And
Dizzy
l-
beelines straight for the nearest restroom to get all of the nasty off.
fantastic.
Oh,
You
I thought you were like,
guys-
I've been holding it this
This
whole
the whole
adventure.
time.
Like,
No, I have zombie brains on my foot and in my claws and in my tail now, and I just
Between
nope.
your toes.
Yep.
Ugh.
You guys do manage to make it. Pixie lifts you up and immediately takes off for Atmo to break atmosphere to take you back to your benefactor. And that is where we will leave it. Thank you to those who
As we-
donated during our time.
Ooh.
And stay
Yes,
tuned. Give us
thank you.
about 5 or 10 minutes or so, and we will be back with our next session.
I was gonna say the final thing Peacekeeper does as we leave Atmo is turn off his audio receptors as he blissfully watches freaking god damn it, what's her name? The pilot.
Pixie.
Pixie.
Yeah, as Pixie's mouth slowly just becomes silence.
Silent.
Right.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
Thank you to my players. Thank you to those who watch. We will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Hooray!
Thanks, guys.
Yay.
See you at 3 a.m.
Bye.